Morning, sir.
Greetings and welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome. Surprise Bees, Father Axekeeper, welcome. Yeah, we're going to get started about now. I'm going to get on with some puzzle design and things like that. So, yeah, I've been putting off the maze design. I think we just got to do it today. We've gotten ahead. We've gotten really caught up with a lot of the animation requirements and stuff like that. So, background, things are starting to look pretty good. It's about time we finish up the actual gameplay programming and get the freaking puzzle in there, eh? So yeah, we're going to take a look at that today on day 24. It's the 56th ever stream, I think? 54th ever dev stream. We're on day 24, and yeah, we're going to move right on to this puzzle design. I've been putting it off for too long. We got to solve this puzzle problem. Let's get started. Yeah, that's a nice volume level for looking at documents and talking to people. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's good to see you. It's good to be back. I missed out on streaming so much this week due to circumstances. Yeah, I was Sunday. I want to use the word ambushed. I got ambushed by my son who wanted to play some Minecraft with me, and I was like, you know what? Let's do it. But that pushed back my starting the dev stream time, which then ate into, like, I should be streaming on the main channel time, and then by the time I'd eaten dinner, I was like, it's too late to start the main stream. So I just, like, you know, I didn't stream on Sunday night. Tuesday night, I was supposed to do GOG stream, but I had to cancel that so I could catch up on some stuff. My plan was actually to do a main channel stream on Tuesday night, and I didn't do it because I I didn't manage my time too well on Tuesday either. Wednesday, I had a family night that was scheduled to go. We were scheduled to go out and watch a movie, outdoor movie, and we did. And it kind of almost rained a little bit a couple of times. Like there's a little bit of light sprinkles and stuff like that. Didn't fully rain, but yeah. So it was nice though to spend some time out there with family. And then yeah, I guess now it's today. I have a day off from my day job, so I get to at least do some dev streaming today. I might push through and try and get as much dev streaming as I can get done today. So we might work into the night today and get as much as I can get done. I want to get this puzzle design sorted out. And then tomorrow we'll be back with the actual main channel stream. It's been almost a week. I don't know. I don't seem to be able to stay on top of everything these days. There's too much going on. I need some more time. I need some more time in my week. If you want to contribute to getting me towards that, you can, I don't know, you can support me on the other channel. I'm not going to monetize this channel unless if this channel reaches like partner stats, then I might monetize it. But until that point in time, we'll continue with the ad-free viewing. And if you want to support me, you can support me on the other channel. Or coffee, of course. There's coffee support if you want to do that. But yeah, dev streams will not be stopping. I'm going to continue working on this game until it's done. And then we're going to immediately start working on the sequel. Well, the next game. I guess it's not a sequel technically, but yeah. We're going to push through as much content as we can, because I want to move on to the Kickstarted game as well. After we get the next one done, we're going to work on a demo for the Kickstarter. All four, I guess, games will serve as a demo, but the fourth one is going to be like a chunk of the main campaign of the full game. Or it'll probably change, but it'll be something like that. It'll be a demo of like what I plan to make with the full game. So we'll have all 3 characters in it. But yeah, I've already described that. If you've been around a bit, you've probably already heard me talk about that a few times. So I won't belabor that. But yeah, that's the long-term plan, and that should take me out to almost a year from now. We should be finishing up that Kickstarted game, assuming it gets funded. We should be finishing it up around about this time next year, or a little bit later perhaps, but yeah, close to that. So we'll see, is all I can say right now. I don't know what's going to happen, but that's the plan. Hello there, Daniel. Welcome in. Good to see you, Daniel Berserk. How you going today? Let's go! All the hype right now. Thank you. I didn't stream Sunday. No, I couldn't stream Sunday or Wednesday or Tuesday. My week got blown away, unfortunately. But yeah, I appreciate you being here, though. Good to see you, Daniel. Hope life is good. Life is pretty good, thank you, Father Axie, but it's just busy. It's just busy, and I've been, like, feeling more tired lately. And I know it's my own fault. I've been having less sleep at nights. I got to get on top of my sleep schedule a bit better, because it's unsustainable amount of sleep I've been getting lately. Sorry, my nose is like a little bit runny. Don't know why. It just started. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. DOS summer. Yeah, I mean, we're heading into winter, so it's DOS winter for us. DOS winter. I don't know if that's DOS summer is better. DOS summer works better. Anyway, the other option is some supporters will double sub on both. I mean, it's plausible, but I don't want to monetize this channel unless it becomes like a really valuable option. Like, you know, if there's overwhelming support here and I end up getting to like partner level stats, then I would consider signing up for that. But yeah, I don't want to. I feel like it's too much of a. It feels a little bit awkward to me to have 2 channels where people can subscribe multiple times. It just doesn't feel. That doesn't feel. I'm not comfortable with it. That's all. I'm just not comfortable with that idea. I know we could do affiliate now, and then we'd have emotes and channel points and all that fun stuff. But I figure if I just, next time I'm feeling like I don't want to work on the game, like I need a break, I think I'm just going to like work on a little bot, maybe put together a little bot, and we could use that to drive some of the fun stuff on the channel and things like that. Like, it'd be nice to have a bot that when I, you know, talk about things, that we can have a command that people can type in to, like, you know, shout out things or whatever. You know, I don't have anything like that right now. But yeah. I guess that's all I got to say right now. I'm gonna move on. So yeah, basically I mentioned it when we were starting up the stream. I'm looking at puzzle design today. I'm gonna skip working on more animations, even though that's been fun. We've got all of the animations we need right now. I think if I launch the game with the current animation set, there's enough there that we can get away with it. Like, we don't have to have everything like fully animated. Animations we do have are good, and they actually make the game more fun, I feel. Whereas adding other animations, it's less slapstick, and it's more just like a visual feedback for what's happening, and I don't know if we really need to do that level of detail for the animations. So it just feels to me a little bit smarter to spend our time working on the puzzle design at this point. Hey BNU, good to see you. QBasic bot, Twitch codes, Snake Games. Oh man, we could potentially do a QBasic bot. I think, because like we could have a QBasic program that takes inputs, and so if we see an exclamation mark in chat, we just forward that to the executable and, you know, consume the inputs and then generate the outputs. Potentially it's doable. I think it's a waste of time and like a lot more work, but it's potentially doable. I know Sonovel did something to have he's got the exclamation say, which launches like a DOSBox instance or something like that with the Dr. Spadezzo. So maybe we could ask Sonnenveld how he did that. Hey, look, it is. Look who it is. I didn't even get the words out of my mouth. Look who it is. It's a surprise to see you there. Welcome, Sonnenveld. Hope you're doing good today. Shout outs to Sonnenveld. Go follow Sonnenveld if you like this channel. You definitely like that channel. Literally come in and hear my name. Well, hello. I was just saying maybe we could ask you about how you did the say command, but yeah. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Kassar, welcome. Hello. Good to see you there too. So yeah, I did write that I might want to do this bench grinder animation. It's not necessary. It doesn't add comedy to the game, and it doesn't add anything of value like there, I don't think. However, I did implement, so since the last stream, I actually did implement all of the animations that we did do into the game, and it's looking great. It's looking really good. I'll just give you a quick rundown of that. I did a little bit of a change to the startup situation, so we start with a key. We don't have to go build the metal detector and stuff, so I can quickly show you that. I also start with a full bucket, so you don't have to watch the full process to see the animations play out. So we walk into our lovely room that's still... we got to do a little bit of work on the background. We have this wire spool on the wall that we still can't reach. And I added a lot more animations, actually, so it's like it's working a lot better. So now when we click on this, he'll push the lamp, comes back and bops him in the face, and his nose wobbles and his eyes blink. I think that's funny. If we swap the lampshade for the bucket, and push that, it knocks down the thing. We've got that animated, and he shakes the water off his hair, and it takes like a couple extra frames before the hair flicks up as well. So I'll show you again, because there's a lot going on. This thing falls down, it's animated to fall, and he gets hit in the face with bucket, gets splashed with the water, he shakes the water off, you can see the droplets flicking off, and then the last, after his face is like dry, his hair, the cowlick at the back of his head flicks up. I'll do it again, because there's a lot to take in, but I think it's hilarious. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the amount of effort I put in. I'm glad I did the work. If I didn't do that work, it would have been like nowhere near as funny. I think that extra effort that I put in, I did a bit of work offline on the animation, but yeah, I'm so happy that I did. It was worthwhile. I guess I can't do that until I look at the wire spool. We got to look at it to make sure we can't reach it first. It's sort of gated that way. Grognak, good to see you. We might do some pixel art today, Kassar. Kassar? We may do some pixel art today, but I'm going to focus on puzzle design today. I want to get that maze implemented, or at least like the plan for the maze. So there you go. It's just got a lot of little extra details there. And then of course we can pick up the wire spool, which is the goal of that entire puzzle, is to get the wire. Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do, but it's coming along. It's coming along. I thought I was already following your dev channel, but apparently not. Well, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Add pixel art tag in Twitch so you can be easily discovered by people. I should do that. Next time as soon as I next start... Actually, you know what? I don't have any tags. You just let me know that I have 0 tags. I'll add some right now. I'll do game development, I guess. What else do I do? Game design? Is that a thing? What else? What other tags should I put? Chatting. Pixel art. I'll put pixel art on. Because like, there is pixel art. Pixel artist? That's an option too. Retro. I'll put retro tag. All right. There you go. Cool. Thanks for the tip. I just realized I never put a single tag on the whole channel ever. It's crazy to believe, but I have never done it. Yeah, again, if anybody has any suggestions to improve the channel, I always welcome the feedback. So feel free to let me know if you think there's something I haven't done that I should do. Let's get back to the document. Just to make sure. Okay, so we got this puzzle design for the maze, right? And I wanted to think about how the maze is actually going to work. Now, the previous design I had written down is in our Figma chart. Actually, I thought about it immediately, and I was like, this is going to be what I'm going to, like, this is probably what I'll do, but maybe it's got a big question mark because I don't know what I'm going to do about it. But yeah, hamster will always run toward raisins when visible from any tile. As long as they don't have like a current overruling desire, which I don't know if that should be true or not. Hamster will always turn left when facing adjacent tile with broccoli, so it doesn't like broccoli. So it's facing broccoli, it'll always turn left away from broccoli. The player is required to solve the maze by placing a limited number of items to lure the hamster through the maze. The hamster will pick up any object with mealworms on it, which was like, hey, maybe there'll be extra stuff inside the maze that you want to get. The ultimate goal is to collect the data splicing cable, which is somehow fell into the maze when the door got shut. I don't know, like, you know, we'll just have to tell the player that somehow. That's the goal, the ultimate goal. That's why we have to do this maze. So this game is called Day of the Hamster. We don't do anything with the hamster except for this, so we have to make the hamster add value to this part of the game. So this maze needs to exist. We can't just cut it. We can't cut the content as much as I would like to. So this on paper, it sounds like a cool idea, but when I thought about actually implementing it and trying to make it fun, I did put in I put this together just as like a thought experiment. If this is where the hamster would start, and this is where we want the hamster to get to, and this grid is probably too big, by the way, just as a thought experiment, like, okay, it sees this raisin, it will run towards it. Now it's eaten that raisin, it'll see this raisin and run towards it, but it reaches this broccoli tile and it has to turn left, so it turns left. It sees this raisin and runs towards it. Or, if, according to the programming, it might actually turn towards this instead, because it's closer, right? Now that's directly in front, so maybe with the rules for raisins isn't so much, you know, like maybe it's like scanning first in front, then to the left, then to the right, then behind, or something like that. We might need some rules for like preferring which direction to go, but yeah, it would run here and consume this, and then it's got nothing else luring at any direction, so it would run here, then here, then here. It would see this one, but there's a glass wall in the way, so it would run up to here and get stopped. It'd see this one again, it would run down here. Now this one's been eaten, so it would run this way. And then it would see that one and run up there and eat that one. So you'd need to place a broccoli like here. Probably. And that would prevent it from going there, and that would cause it to turn left. There's nothing here. So then, like, what does it do? Like, nothing. So we need to place another raisin in the maze somewhere. Maybe here, and then here, and then here, and then, like, here. Or maybe not there, because it'll... You know, and then, like, this would now, like, in theory, that would solve this maze. The hamster would run and eat the mealworm, which is to pick... Oh, I guess we need to put the mealworm on there, but I can't have two colors. So, you know, that's the goal, and you drop the mealworm on this slot, and then, you know, your hamster will be able to run through the maze, collect all the things. But to me, that feels like dumb. I don't know if that feels like a fun way to design the puzzle. I wanted it to feel a little bit like okay, so the reason that this is interesting to me, let's just quickly notepad. So why is this interesting? Like, original design. Why is this interesting? It's indirect control of the hamster potential for unseen consequences is somewhat high, requiring repetition. Feels different to other similar puzzles I've seen in graphic adventures. So it feels a little bit unique. So what is bad about this? You know, I just realized you couldn't see the entirety of that maze. I apologize for that. Invisible Monkey, hello, good to see you. Make the player learn Apple One logo. Who doesn't think that's fun? Yeah, exactly. I mean, legitimately what you're saying is like a thought that I've had. Is like, maybe I should just directly... So this is indirect control, right? It's all about like the hamster's perception on the maze. Whereas that we could have a more direct control, like a different like option. We'll call this option 2 design, and we'll call this one like more direct control, and we'll come back to that in a second. But you're right, logo is a great example of like a way to make this puzzle like a bit more concrete. Might be the right word, but we'll think about that. We'll come back and think about that. I'm gonna drink some coffee. But welcome, Invisible Monkey. I see you there, ironically. So what is bad about this design? It feels hard to design for. I think that's true. It feels kind of hard to design something fun out of that. It feels... I'm going to say feels because I don't have concrete answers on any of this. I never implemented it. I never sent any like prototypes to anyone to test. So I'm going to use the word feel because I don't know for certain. It feels difficult to communicate in the design. Zeke's here. Gonna see you, Zeke. 2 words. Win 95 Maze screensaver. I miscounted the words. Good to see you, Zeke. How you going today? What else are we gonna say here? Not tubular enough. Okay, I had some other thoughts on why I don't think this is gonna work out so good. Feels hard to design for, feels hard to communicate the design. I think those two really cover like the major problems. Like, how do you tell? Because if you imagine like, imagine a 9-year-old playing this game, they could do like most of the game and sort of like fumble their way through it or figure out the puzzles. This one, like the way this is communicated is going to be tricky, and I don't think like, I think they won't get it as easily. And if a 9-year-old's not going to get it, there's a chance that like a 20-year-old is not going to get it too, right? Like, depending on how they're feeling that day, and so on. Like, people just might think it's a badly designed puzzle because it doesn't communicate well. I think communicating well is like the most important part of like puzzle design, and that also brings us back to the global design of the puzzles at the moment too. If you take a high-level view at it, there's a lot of stuff in here that's just like complete nonsense and doesn't really add up, and I need to be able to communicate that to the player without just saying check the notebook and like click on the hint button 3 times until it tells you the answer of what to do next, because I don't want people to just do that to finish the game. I want them to actually be able to think about and reason the solutions to the puzzles for the most part. But there's a lot of like weird and wacky solutions already in play, so we'll see. I'm gonna need lots of like nice dialogue that the player character can say as they go throughout the game to help players understand what is required of them. But yeah, would feel better if it was a place the tiles puzzle direct to direct the Hemi. Yeah, so that's kind of what it is. It's kind of what it is like you place a tile as in putting a raisin in the tile, and you would like attract it to those tiles, but you don't want it to go here. You want it to like stop and turn. But there will be stuff that's already in the maze, like say this one's already here. What you wanted it to do was go here, but it's going to go here because it's turned to left from this, and that means to go here. You know what I mean? There's going to be some stuff like that. But yeah, coming back to the... I think I just... yeah, I need to remember that I'm not in full screen mode when I'm showing that, because otherwise you'll miss what I'm talking about possibly. Actually, I know what I can do to solve that. I can just do this. There you go. Now the maze is kind of in the middle of the screen. So yeah, I had another thought here. The player is required to look at the layout, play out the scenario, and choose how to interrupt the flow and get the hamster to reach the goal. So that's like fundamentally what this is like designed to do, right? This one's like more direct control. Option 2 is like the Apple logo type thing, like logo turtle. Turtle. How do you spell turtle again? Something like that. Isn't it a tortoise? Isn't it a tortoise? Which one's got the feet and which one's got the flippers? I don't know. Give the hamster a samurai sword. We could do that. Hey, Stork. Good to see you. Welcome. The turtle swims. Yeah. So it's just it's actually a tortoise, right? Doesn't it have like feetsies? Anyway, we'll call it turtle. We'll call it turtle because that's what everybody calls it. Ninja shells have feet though. True. Having a fat burrito right now. Oh, nice. Excellent. This is gonna be me. All right. Let's see. Logo turtle. So like basically each food is an instruction. And place food in a specified order. Hamster will follow instructions, right? This is like an option 2 design, which is more direct control. So like, why is this interesting? I mean, it's more direct, so simpler to understand. It has less room for confusion. / unseen on sequences. Potentially, we can add existing food in maze, which would interrupt sequence still. So like this would reduce predictability. I don't know how to spell the word predictability. I just realized that. Reduce the predictability. Is that it's probably not spelled right. Of flow. Predict ability. Oh, I did type it right. Good. Hey, Grizzleby, welcome. And Toasty as well. Bloody Cactus, g'day, g'day, g'day. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier. Red jelly bean makes hamster go fast. Green jelly bean makes it puke fire. Black jelly bean phases through wall. Tie-dye jelly bean gets hamster spinning. Oh my gosh. You chose a lot of repellents in the hamster pouch. They carry food in their cheeks and use it as an order. Yeah, exactly. They just shove all the food in their mouth and then they start executing the instructions. Each time it executes an instruction, it leaves behind a little A little surprise. It's pooping its way through the maze. Oh my gosh. You ever seen Bioshock Hacking Machine? I have seen that. You can have the player orient tiles correctly as hamster trudges through the maze. That's an option. So like a pipe dream style. Pipe dream style. I mean, it doesn't feel quite right for this, but we could use that in the computer hacking sequence. Potentially. I've currently got the computer hacking sequence done, but we could change it. At least a trail to help you know what your code did. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That would actually be helpful. Maybe the poop is actually a good idea. It's also funny, so kids would love it. If there's kids that get to play the game. Hey there, Adrian. Welcome. Good to see you. Bedtime soonish, though. Oh my gosh. Hopefully you have a good one. Did the birthday go well, or are you still... Is that coming up? Is an upcoming birthday? You ever seen Happy Trail cages with round plastic tubes? Yes. I think that's kind of what I designed the... There's a hamster tube already in here, which is kind of like vaguely supposed to look like that, except it doesn't really look like that. In the first room here. Yeah, this thing right here. This one's been it's blocked here and it's blocked here because the room's in lockdown. So you have to rescue the hamster before you can put the hamster in the maze. So we'll work on that. Look at this. Everybody watch this. This is hilarious. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again because it's so funny. Here you go, full screen view. This is great. I hope you all enjoy this. This is my Zeke. What do you think of the character design? Have you seen this character yet, Zeke? I don't know if you've seen this one. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm probably wrong. He's wearing a red jacket, just like your little avatar. It's actually based on the Back to the Future design. Have a great stream, Mike. Thank you, Father X Keeper. You're heading out. Have a good one. It looks like Marty McFly. Indeed, that's who I actually based the design on. All right, so if we try and get this thing. Is this a grow room? Yes. But it's for bio experiments. It's not for growing drugs. It's for bio experiments. This is the bio lab. There'll be some lab equipment back here, and there'll be like some signs and stuff on the wall about the experiments. There'll be some little like seedlings growing out of the ground here. But yeah, now that we've tried to get that, he will push this and it flies back and bonks him in the nose. The lights are really low. The lights are low for this puzzle. That's why they're low. So you can do this. And then, of course, you need something heavier, so you need to use a bucket filled with water to actually knock the thing down. But obviously that comes back and splashes on the player character, which is obviously hilarious. It's a great joke. I love the slapstick humor. Anyway... now we've picked up the item that we came in here for, so there you go. Hey, Ryu Shinaga, how you doing today? Why, yes, I'm sure the government agents will believe that it's bio research and no other reason. Yeah, I mean, it's called the Bio Lab. If you go out here, it's the Bio Lab, Bio Research Lab. I'm gonna put like a bio symbol on the door as well. Little pixel art bio symbol on the door. It's gonna have like signs and stuff. These will be potatoes. There'll be nothing like, we won't call anything tomatoes or anything like that. There won't be any weed. It's just like, yeah. And if you look at the aquaponics plants, they're all gonna be like cactus and I don't know what else. They're like made up things. Like, I want them to look vaguely like plants, but not actual plants. So this is like almost eggplant-like, but they're kind of like more like turnips. And this, I don't know what this is. I don't really know what most of them are. I'll make up some things about them. But yeah. The shake-off is good. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. The bucket of water should knock him back a little. Feels flat when he doesn't move. Yeah, I have thought the same, but, you know... Maybe I'll Maybe I'll see what I can do. He does need... It would be nice if his head moved a little bit. I agree. Weird tubers for dinner conversation. Is that a reference that I don't understand? But yeah, that's why all the lights are at head height. They're all at head height because he needs to be able to push this one into and do the puzzle. That's like the whole reason that there's this truss hanging in the lights over the field. Just thinking out loud. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we could definitely have some like strange comments about like the plants. And in the background here with more of like the lab equipment style stuff that's back here, I think that will help visualize a little bit more about like what's going on in this place. Like we'll have like, you know, microscopes and beakers and like, I don't know, chemistry sets of some kind. You know, test tubes. None of the plants look menacing. It's a friendly lab. So in the original sketch that I did for this, I can pull that up. I did have a Venus flytrap, like man-eating size flytrap, and I got rid of it. I'm still not sure if I should have. Where's the original sketches? I guess this is the original sketch. See, I had this guy in here, but I got rid of him. And I had to move the lights. Like when I originally drew it, the lights were like up here. And then when I thought about the puzzle for knocking the thing off the shelf, I was like, oh, I've got to hang the light lower. So I drew this thing here and the animated light sort of sits here at that correct height. Which is, this is the animation for that lamp swinging and this is the animation for the bucket swinging. But yeah, I've since changed that, obviously. Anyway, back to our notepad. In a real grow room, the entire metal frame would be on adjustable chains. Oh, okay. Nice limbo style walking. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Was that a drunken fox? I don't know what you're talking about. I missed it. Sorry. Can an event that causes it to show up? The plant? Turnip is good. Make another rutabaga. Maybe we could do some other weird plants for sure. The paint job does remind me of Black Mesa. Good. I was thinking about Black Mesa when I did that. So there's like in the rooms here, we got the storeroom and whoops. So we have the storeroom design as well, which has that red line going around the room. And then we have the potato room, the bioexperiments room with that design. I was definitely thinking about that when I drew those lines. I was like Black Mesa-esque lines was what I was thinking of. The vault room, I was just looking, I drew this. This is a reference back to the first room in Day of the Tentacle. Basically, they're not exactly the same colors, but they're close to the Day of the Tentacle colors of the walls in there. It's two-tone wall as well. In your sketch, left corner in the background. Oh, I could go back and have a look. Over here? Makes me want to suggest a place where there are more than one line color on the floor. Yeah, I thought about that, but there's not enough going on here. After the plant. No, I don't think so. Orange fox. Do you mean this stuff? Carrots? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, that's That was just, I just drew some scribbles. That's all that is. It's like, I was thinking it could be a boxes or something like that on top of the safe. I decided not to do the safe. There was a whole puzzle I was going to do about the safe, but I cut that. Hey, no, Rugen, welcome in. Good to see you. Mike, I'm sure you heard it before, but I'll say it again. Your art is spot on. Thank you. Daily Tentacle is not an easy aesthetic to imitate, and I'm truly impressed. Thank you. That's super kind of you. I appreciate it, dude. Did you see the animations? I hope you... I tried to show you the animations. I'm very proud of the work that I've done. I still look at it, and I don't think I'm nailing the style very well, but I appreciate the comments. That's very kind of you. We have a maze plan today. Yeah, that's the plan. We're going to work on the... That's what I'm working on at the moment. We're doing design work. You saw them? Excellent. I'm glad you saw it. They're very... I feel like they're very funny. When I finished making the animations, I couldn't stop laughing at how silly it was. It was great. Definitely makes me think Monkey Island or similar with the artwork. Thank you so much, Ryoshinaka. That's super kind of you. I hope people, when they see the game, hopefully they'll want to play it and like enjoy it. And yeah, I don't know. Like I would love to gain some attention with this one, and the next one will introduce the third character, and hopefully that I can continue to replicate the style and continue to refine my process. The fourth one is like the one that I want to take to Kickstarter, and I really hope that enough people have seen the first three that they, you know, share the Kickstarter and like that gets the word of mouth out a little bit. I really would hope that will pay off, because it's a lot of work, obviously, but I'm really enjoying the work. So, like I said, I was laughing my head off at the animations that I got done. I've been thinking about some other ideas for more animations to add to the game too. And we do have the intro and outro sequence, which I was thinking I might do animated this time instead of just stills, but it's a huge time investment. Speaking of animation, though, B Squad Leader recommended, who isn't a professional animator, recommended a book, which I got. It's on the table behind me. So if B Squad shows up, I'll grab the book and we can take a look together. But yeah, let's get back to the design questions. I think that's probably important to do now. Have a great one, Mike. I gotta sleep. No worries, Bloody Cactus. You have a good rest. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. A bunch of glass pipes will make it much more convincing. Yeah, it'll make it look more like a lab, right? If I put test tubes in there. There'll be zero bong-like implements back there, I promise. I want this game to be family friendly. I want people to be able to play it at school and be like, oh yeah, this is a fun game that taught the kids how to reason. You know, not edutainment, but reasoning. You know, Mike, I just learned Amiga 1200 and 4000 with 68060 is actually Pentium grade computer. I'm shocked I never realized that much faster than earlier generations. That is a lot. Actually, I didn't realize that either. Certainly not about the 1200. So it's Pentium powered, huh? Like that level of power. So it's doing like, what, 60 to 90 megahertz processing power on the Amiga 1200? That's pretty cool. If I missed any other of the chat, feel free to like retype the thing that I missed. I did try and keep up. But yeah, back to the reasoning part of the stream where we think about the design. So that's like original design. This is option 2 design, more direct control, like a Logo Turtle style. With each food is an instruction. Place the food in a specified order. The hands will follow the instructions. Why is this interesting? It's more direct, so there's it's simpler to understand. I think people will actually understand this a lot quicker than this one, because like this one you're placing things around the maze to lure the thing through the maze, whereas this one you're just saying, hey, like the first thing you need to do is go forward, and the next thing you need to do is turn right. And that's like a lot more direct. You just look at the maze, you program the solution to the maze, and it executes. What we can do with that is we can add some unpredictability to the system and be like, well, if a raisin makes the character turn right, and we put a raisin at this point in the maze, you have to account for that, because you know when it gets to that point, it is going to turn right. So maybe you need to feed it 2 more raisins to make it turn right, and then right again. So, or 3 more raisins, so it turns like all the way back around and then continues forward. Like there could be other solutions, but now you've run out of raisins, so you can't actually get to the end of the maze. So you need to like think of a different way of solving that problem. It's not actually faster than the 68040. Okay, 68040 at all. In general, the 040 couldn't clock as high for thermal reasons. Oh, okay. Take a look at what I did. This is on emulation or is it on hardware? How long will this take, by the way? Because I am trying to get onto the design side of the work today. This game will definitely teach kids reasoning. You're right, it will. It's a good pun. I should put that in the game. I should put that in the game. That's a great pun. I'm gonna make a note about that. Teachers reasoning. Do I misspell it? Do I raisoning? Or do I type raisin? Raisin? Is that how you spell raisin? Raisoning? I don't know how to spell raisin. It's not a real word, so I guess it doesn't. Good pun. And I'm gonna do a dash Zeke. Thanks, Zeke. It's emulated as all my development environments. Yeah, of course. Makes sense to do that. Having resource restrictions that force player to explore novel solutions. Yeah, I want the player to have to solve a puzzle, not just like follow the maze and it's like, okay, I followed the maze and that's it. Because that's boring to me. But if you have like, oh, when the hamster gets here, it's gonna get distracted by that. That's where I started from, right? Is like, oh, it gets distracted by something external. Whereas if I put something in the path of the hamster and it immediately eats that, and that causes it to do something else that you didn't plan it to do, then I think that's a more direct and quicker to understand sort of problem solving thing. You know what I mean? Like, and it's sort of like if you think about a soccer barn or I guess Chips Challenge is a soccer barn, but if you think about like something like that, like there are tiles that when your character stands on it, you know, like, oh, if I'm on this tile, I can only ever move one direction or I have to turn right here. So you have to like think about how to solve around that. I think this is a little bit more direct, and I feel like the direct approach here is actually important. That's why I feel like this one, I think the things that I said are, that feel bad about it. So it feels hard to design for is one thing. I know I could design for it, but it doesn't feel like there's a layer of abstraction there that I have to think through to design something that feels fun, and I might miss something. And so if I do it instead as a direct programming approach, there's that layer of abstraction's not there. So that if it's hard for me to design for, it's probably hard to solve, or at least I'd have to work extra hard to make sure that it's easily solvable, but not instantly solvable. You know what I mean? Like there's finding the right balance there. It also, like I said, feels difficult to communicate that design, and this player, the player is required to look for whatever. I don't know. Like I guess that's true of any of them. Maybe that shouldn't be there, but it's also a very long sentence, not easy to consume. Excuse me. Slightly upgraded the Taurus. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll take a look in a minute. Let me just get through this. So with the more direct approach, it's basically just programming. Follow this step, follow that step. If it encounters something during the course of executing the maze, it will execute that step immediately, which might seem weird, but I think it's understandable still. It's like injecting an instruction it's an interrupt, right? It's like an interrupt. So your program gets interrupted, it executes that instruction, and then it goes back to your program. Which is like maybe that's not a bad concept to teach. I don't know. So each food is an instruction. Place food in a specified order. Hamster will. So like it's actually queue the food. Queue food in specified order. Hamster will follow instructions. Food in maze will interrupt the sequence and resume. So like I said, if there's a raisin and the raisin instruction says turn right, it'll do that and turn right, and then the plan that you had for going through the maze will get interrupted. And I might not even write that in the instructions, because I think the first time it happens, you'll be like, oh, I need to plan around that. I didn't realize that if there's a raisin in the maze, that it would interrupt the sequence. And like somebody who looks at it and goes, well, raisin says turn right and there's a raisin in the maze, then I know, like, if I think about this, that's going to happen, so I can plan around it. And then they do that and they feel smart because they solved it in one turn, and somebody who didn't solve it in one turn goes, oh, there's a raisin that interrupted my program, I have to do it again, and now I feel smart because I figured out the actual solution. So I think that's a good thing, right? I think that's a good approach to take. We just have to make sure that our puzzle layout, the maze layout, is easy to follow. Like, it's easy to get those things out of it. Yeah. And so why is this more interesting? It's more direct control, so it's simpler to understand, less room for confusion or unseen consequences, but you can still introduce the unseen consequences. They're just a lot more obvious too, I think. And we can reduce the predictability of the flow by having those interrupts throughout the sequence. So I think I'm going to go for this design at the end of the day. I think that's what I'm going to do. So we need to basically know what our instructions are going to be. So like, what are our instructions? Obviously we need move forward. Now, is that one step forward, or is it go forward until you run into a wall? Maybe we have two different types of forward, and that means you have to like conserve your one step forward for times where you need to be careful about how far forward you move. Could be a thing. So you have forward one or forward one, and then we have, like, we'll call it S forward. Or no, we'll call it forward S, and we'll call it 2 forward C for continuous. Now, a stop could be an interrupt. I spell obstacle. Is that right? Or is it obstacle? Obstacle? Obstacle. I don't know. So we're gonna have like probably turn right. Turn right. I spelled it right. I'm such a genius. Thanks, Stockwater, for the help. Turn left. I don't know why I've switched to equals suddenly here. Turn left. We probably want to be able to like step back is like a thing that if we add the step back instruction, it could mean like, oh, you've got enough turn rights and enough forwards to do something, but you can't quite get to the goal. But if you turn some of those into turn lefts and use like the walk backward option and then a turn right or something, like, you know, we could like change the behavior slightly so that like we've got enough. Like, you can't just go the direct obvious path. Like, there's never enough to get there. You have to like mix and match what you want to do and use some of the stuff that's in the maze, the interrupts, to like actually achieve your goal. I think that would be good. So let's do a step back. So we'll just call this one back, single step back. Step 1 back, I guess, to be consistent. And we can just do... What? I don't know what happened there. Continuous. Seven. Is there any instructions that I'm not thinking of that you think could add value to it? Like, we could do a 180 instruction. Or we could have a sidestep instructions. For each of these, I need to come up with like a food stuff that would make sense as well. And I'm not going to add instructions for picking up items like I did in the original one. It's just an extra step that's like, I don't think it adds a lot of value. Jump. So if we had a hole, would that like jump over the hole, or what does jump do? So like, I guess I could put like a gap, which would consider an obstacle, and so walk forward C would just stop when it reaches the hole, and then you could do a jump instruction. You can't really reuse instructions. So if jump was like jump to a point in the code, I guess we could do that, but that's like that's too complex, I think, for this. You can have holes you can go into. What would happen if you go into a hole? Is it like a teleport, basically? A hurdle, yeah. I think there's some potential there. I'll put it in as, I'll tentatively put in jump. Jumps over tile to next tile. Sort of like step 2, but skips, interrupt, hole, etc. Actually, the idea of being able to skip and interrupt is a cool idea as well. Hole, barrier, etc. That's a cool idea. Steal everything from Tim or Lemmings. I don't think Lemmings works here. Maybe like, because that's like, you know, you have to have instructions for like a behavior change, like building a bridge or something, and that's more designed for like multiple Lemmings. I don't know, but Tim's a good one to steal from. Although this is like not, there won't be physics in this. It will be top-down view. I mean, I guess you could still do a physics simulation here somehow, but I don't know if it's worth. This is supposed to be a maze, I guess, is what I'm thinking. But yeah, I do like the idea of stealing from Tim. It's such a cool game. Is there going to be any spy versus spy kind of action? Not in this, no. I don't think so. When I think of video game hole, I think teleport like Pac-Man. Yeah, that would be cool. Also with the jump thing, I always think of the knights in chess. Oh yeah, yeah, they've like got that move. The knight's move is pretty interesting. I think these are all very easy to understand instructions. I don't want to overwhelm a player with like, oh, I have to understand all these instructions. These I think are all valid. And then we would just need to like, you know, I don't know, like raisin, peanut. I don't know if hamsters eat peanuts, but I'm gonna assume they do. Walnut. I'm gonna assume they eat lots of different types of nuts because I can think of those. However you spell broccoli. Spinach. How do you spell spinach? I feel like that's how you spell it. And then mealworm. I could just put the word jump here, couldn't I? Then all the instructions are 4 letters. Cool. Play some cat and mouse puzzles from Tim. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't thought of the cat and mouse sort of designs. I was just thinking of like the generic, like, you know, bounce the ball, shoot the cannon type stuff. Usually it's like get the basketball. The ones I'm thinking of like get the basketball to go through the hoop or whatever. You won't know what works until you start throwing them together to interact. Exactly, that's the thing. Like, I have to actually implement it. So I'm going to try and implement it today. It doesn't matter now, but make sure you fact check those before you finalize them. So yeah, indeed. I don't want to make enthusiasts mad. I also don't want kids to be like, oh, if I feed my hamster broccoli, it will take it one step backward. I don't want kids to be like, and then like, you know, it's actually poisonous or something. I don't want that. I don't want kids feeding toxic food. I did look it up initially. I know mealworm and raisin were valid food types. I think everything that's here. So like broccoli, mealworm. I only had the three: broccoli, mealworm, and raisin. So I know those ones are safe. Everything else I don't know. In fact, it looks like there's not a single nut mentioned here, so maybe they can't eat nuts at all. I don't know. Very much sugar is that really good for them? I don't know. I mean, hopefully. Good to see you, Suzanne. Carrots, peas, broccoli, cauliflower, pumpkin, zucchini. Did you just look that up? Those are great. I can put all those in. We'll do carrot, peas, or pea, almond. No, almond. Sunflower seeds are good. Okay, we'll leave almond in. Sunflower seed for this one. I just put sunflower. Hopefully I'll remember that. Just talking to Hamster website about hamster health. Nice. I know mealworm was like a treat that they liked. They tend to like mealworm. Necro Keys, g'day. Bort Jams, hello. All right, great. Okay, now that we've got this sort of like laid out, we got the idea in play. I already did implement a whole bunch of stuff to do with the maze encoding. Where is that? Hamster maze. So like it's just encoded in here. And we have like no walls, right, left, top, bottom, and we generate like these bits. We do a bit field basically. So no wall, right, left, top, bottom, right door, left door, top door, and bottom door. I guess like we might have some buttons that open doors, and we'll draw a traced line from there to the door that it opens. So you might have to step on a thing to open a gate to allow the hamster through. I think that's a cool idea. But yeah, we've got like that many bits for like the tile, like what the tile should look like. Whether or not it's a button, that's like another like higher level like thing on there. But then I just generate randomly. I think I just randomly generated a room somewhere here. I think this is it. Yeah, we're randomly generating a room, and then we're like rendering. This is like the renderer. Somewhere along here is a renderer for it. Yeah, that's it. So we'll be able to. Yeah, it'll be fine. The hamsters like cake too, probably. The Rooster Teeth cast just announced very last and final episode of Death Battle. I don't know what Death Battle is. I haven't watched anything Rooster Teeth in like a decade. And it will be Wizard versus Boomstick. Cool. I hope it's fun. Room rep exec. Oh, repeatedly execute the hamster logic. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So I've thought about it a little bit. We're kind of ready to go. I need to create... So the tiles right now... It's just an integer set for the tiles. What I could do is have objects and they would just encode their type. So that could be another integer set of objects. And I could make it 150. But those objects, maybe I make them have a struct, so it's like x and y coordinate and position. I mean, and type, sorry. So you get the position and the type. The only problem then is like when I want to know like, hey, is something on that tile, I need to scan through that entire list and see if like, and anytime I see something, I'm like, okay, yeah, that is on this tile. Oh, it's a button. The button would need to have like a thing to point at the door it touches and stuff. So like I may need to come back to that a little bit when you think about that. But this is just for the layout of the room. There's no door state. That's something I just realized as well. There's no door state. I guess the button that toggles the door could say toggle door state for left. And so if it's open, it'll close it, and if it's closed, it'll open it. That would work. Sorry, thank you for the correction on my screen size there. I apologize, Dr. Wooder, you're right. And Kassar, sorry about that, both of you. I appreciate you helping me out there. I was zoomed in for the document part, and then I forgot to zoom out. I've got a master's degree in who likes cake, and yes, I can say that hamsters like cake. Awesome. So again, I'll just recap what I just talked about. We got the wall bits and the door bits. So the lower bits are walls, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the upper bits are doors. So if this is toggled on, it'll be like a door is shut, and if it's toggled off, a door is open. And we're going to need to do pixel art for the layout. Like, I was thinking I would draw the map. And I guess I could draw the map, but I think if we do pixel art for it, then I can just use the generator. Like, I don't have to draw it. I can just draw, like, each individual... I can draw, like, tiles. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about how we're going to do this. But, like, variations and stuff like that, if I draw it by hand... Once I've got the layout that I want... I'm just going to stop talking about it. There's some ideas there. I don't know. We'll think about it some more. But yeah, those are the bits for that. And then we have the generator here. This is the generator. It goes through literally every single one of the 150 tiles, I think. Actually, I don't know if I just picked 150 out of my butt. Oh, no, it's 10 by 15. So yeah, it's 150 tiles. And... we just say like, hey, if we're on the edge, then you should definitely have like the left bit set. And so forth. And then for each tile, I'll just go through and do its thing. Feels to me... oh, if we didn't set a bit, then we'll do a thing. Yeah, so this just ensures that the edges of the maze are all locked down. I can definitely, this feels to me like I could definitely do this. What about, or equals left operator? I don't think that this programming language supports or equals. I think I did try that. It's not a great programming language. Okay, so done loading, true, yada yada, and then this is the part where we draw it. And so it draws it, it just goes and looks at the what fields are set. Okay, so it's drawing a rectangle for the tile. So if the right bit is set, then it will draw the right wall. If the left bit is set, it'll draw the left wall, and so on and so forth. So it'll actually draw them that way. It doesn't look at doors yet, so we need to make it look at doors. And if a door exists, a wall should not exist as well. Hey there, Maple Mystery. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's good to be back at it. It's good to be back at it. I don't know if you saw the animation that I was working on last time, Julia. I'm not sure about that. AGS Editor, the only program you use to make the game. So much better at coding than I am. I've been programming like my whole life, so don't take that too hard. I like programming. Yeah. I don't know how to take that. Thank you for the compliment. Is it the only no, I use other programs, Suzanne. I've been using like graphics editing tools. Not sure if you saw the animation. Let me show you the animation. I would love to show you. I would love to share this with you. I'm very proud of it. I think it's hilarious. I could use a little tweaking, but like, you know, maybe I'll do a little bit more work on it. But yeah, so I got this room, which is like a biolab experiments room. And in here, there's this wire spool that you need to get, but you can't reach it. It's out of reach. So you push this lamp to try and knock it down. And it comes back and bonks you in the nose, which I think is hilarious. It still doesn't work. It's not heavy enough to knock it down. So eventually the player will come back and swap the lamp with a bucket of water, which is heavy enough. And when you push that, it splashes all over you. And I think it's hilarious. It makes me laugh. But then you can get the spool because it's been knocked down. So, thank you. I really liked working on it too. So we just went through and like redesigned this puzzle. Before we go on to it though, I will go back and grab the video link that Proton sent us, and we'll take a quick look at that before we dive into the programming. This is what oh, holy crap, there's two Tauruses now. Oh my gosh, the reflection as well? Are they both doing it or just this one? I think just this. Oh no, they're both doing it. Holy crap, Proton. I love the fractal background too. Is that Julia set? Or is it Mandelbrot? It might be Mandelbrot. This looks freaking sweet, dude. I can't believe you did this, Proton. On an Amiga. This is an Amiga 1200, right? Holy crap. I don't even know how you would do this. This is insane. I mean, I've never really programmed an Amiga. That's a lot though. Wow. All right. I'll get back to it. We'll get back to it now. Programming time. It is Mandelbrot. Oh, that's so cool. Valiant Cheese. Good to see you, Valiant Cheese. Welcome, welcome. If you want to see some game dev on Twitch, go follow A Maple Mystery. And go follow Valiant Cheese as well. And occasionally, I believe, I don't know if Proton's done game dev on stream, but has done music composition for games. So go check out Proton as well if you want to see some game dev related stuff there too. Or you just want to see some cool Amiga demo programming like that we're just looking at. Hope the game dev's going well. It's going great, Valiant Cheese. I'm having a good time. It's a cool game dev person convention in here. It is indeed. I want to shout out everybody. I can only shout out one person. I think it's every 60 seconds or something like that. But I'll start with A Maple Mystery and we'll work our way through the list. Definitely go follow A Maple Mystery working on the Crimson Diamond. An amazing game. Looks beautiful. EGA style graphics with an absolute flair for the design there. It's beautiful work. I do mostly art on streams, never coded on stream, too embarrassing. Yeah, it can be embarrassing to do coding on stream, I agree. I also, to be honest, doing art on stream was a bit of a stretch, but I weaned my way into it by doing MS Paint art as a redemption on my main channel. Yeah. Alright, so we have all this here. First of all, we probably should just encode a maze, right? We should probably just encode a maze. Actually, let's just take a look at what it generates right now. We'll work our way towards this. And that'll give me an idea for how much, like, window space we're going to need for the maze and stuff. We have to free the hamster. To do that, we need to get the hamster key. But I can just program that in. I almost forgot. I was about to go do the whole thing, but I can just go to... where's Vault Room script? Here it is. I can just change this to hamster key, I think it's called. iHamster key. Actually, no, I guess just go straight to the hamster. What am I thinking? I don't have to do any... yeah, there we go. We just take the hamster immediately. Like, and then you gotta be a piece of it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's try and just try another shout out. Proton. I gotta wait 14 more seconds before we can do another shout out. Okay. We'll get there. DCB's here. Good to see DC Viewer. How you doing? Good today. Love being around so much creative smarts. Makes me feel inspired as I go to Dozeville with Pod. Well, have a great sleep. And give Pod a scritch for us too. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you here though. It's good to see you. Hope things are going well for you. And I hope the inspiration strikes some new dreams. Alright, so we go into the maze. And at the moment it's just like completely randomly generating the maze. I guess these grey tiles are like 0. There's like no wall definitions at all. This is like rolling 0 pretty frequently. Or it's rolling for doors. I don't think we're rendering doors just yet. Maybe I should add doors to the layout. I don't remember how I programmed it. Let's take a look. So this is only door. This is not doors. This is only the walls. So if I do that, let's see. Let me just comment. I'll just add some comments here. Walls. I don't even know if we're going to have doors, to be honest, but we might. Doors is a great idea. Doors. And then we just want... So right... Where is this defined? Okay, yeah, then we got door right. Okay, so we just got to add... we're going to change these to, like, door. Let's grab the word door and paste it everywhere. I don't love this editor, I gotta say. It's not a great editor. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. We probably change the drawing colors as well. Let's go with... Is 6 the highest number here? Okay, I guess we'll go with 7 then. 8. 9. And 10. Where's the part where we decide to fill... This is the part where we draw the surface, right? Oh, okay, okay. If t is greater than 0... This should be greater than or equal to 0, honestly. Oh, I guess, like, no, that's like, hey, there's no... That's if it's got a door or a wall. This is if it's got... the other thing. Nothing. This is a nothing tile. I mean... Let's go with 13. I don't know what, Maybe with the... Maybe when we draw the walls, make the walls, 1 pixel in. So it's like... If it's a right-hand wall, we want to do right -1. So walls are like slightly into the tile. Whoops, got that wrong. -1. And if it's left, then it's +1. Gosh. +1. -1. I think it's -1, right? I forget. We'll learn soon enough. +1. +1. And then doors can be on the actual edge. That might work. Mordor, that's right, Teforan. Yeah, we're going to Mordor. Alright, let's see what this looks like now. I've changed it slightly. No hamster, there we go. Okay, there you go. So, like, empty ones are magenta. And we can kind of see like the based on the placement of the walls, like which tile they belong to. I guess like drawing doors. Maybe I'll change it so that doors only draw like a segment or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to visualize what's going on at the moment. I just want to get a better understanding of the visualization. It looks like there should be wall along the top here, but there's not. Let's see, top. -1. Does it draw, hang on, does it draw bottom left or like, where does it draw? Where's the drawing? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add a margin. I'll say 10 plus that value for each of these. So get a 10 pixel margin. That might help visualizing as well. Okay, yeah, so there's a wall on the top. So plus is up, is it? I'm a little confused. I'm gonna say I'm a little confused right now. Is this 0, 0 or is this 0, 0? I think this is 0, 0. So top should be -1 and bottom should be +1. Right and left are correct, but I think top and bottom are incorrect. Should be +1 for the top. Where the shadows die. That's right. I'm gonna go to Mordor. Oh, that's better. That's what I wanted to see. Good. That's more like it. So we're not generating doors, it looks like. Looks like there are no doors. So our generation code doesn't generate doors. Let's go with that. Random up to 15. So now we should be able to go random. So like, okay, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. So okay, that's why we only got up to 15, because that's 16. And so that would give us like a random number where any of these bits could be set. So you could end up with like, if you roll a 15, that's all of these bits set, right? If you go for a higher number, I mean, I could do the same thing, but shift it up, right? I don't know if shifting is a thing in this language though. Okay, so that's got doors in it now too. So doors are actually going to be on the tile edge, whereas walls will be not. So this is like a wall next to a door right here. So this wall belongs to this tile, and the door, I believe, also belongs to this tile. Like, there's a door here going out, which obviously won't happen. But yeah, like, this is just randomly generating just for visualization purposes, just to make sure that the code's like behaving. We should be able to create a map using like these concepts though. I don't know if tiled. Does tiled... I've not used tiled before. I know of it, but I've not used it. Does tiled let you specify the output as like a text file with numbers in it that represent the values that you want to set or something? No idea. Let's check. Tiled editor. Is it free? Is it open source? I don't know. How easy is it to configure? Has anybody used tiled before? You never used it? Yeah. Oh, right. I gotta do the next shout out. There you go. Proton shout out. And then we get a Valiant Cheese shout out in a minute. If I remember. Free as in freedom. It supports hex tiles as well. That's pretty cool. Isometrics. Seems to support a lot. No stress on my part. I appreciate that, but also I would like to give you a shout out too. Yeah, for Proton, if you haven't checked out Proton's channel yet, Proton does a lot of Amiga and Commodore sort of programming, and music composition, you know, those kind of things, like SID chip arrangements, which sound great, by the way. And for Valiant Cheese, if the shout out works, no, we gotta wait a minute, so I'll wait for that. They suggest $19 for tiled. Interesting. I'm gonna take the free version. I'm gonna be stingy. Wonder if I should suggest $19 to download my game. I've never used Tile before, and I don't know how easy it is to use, so, you know, I'll try before I buy. I suggest paying over 9,000 for Tile just to be on the safe side. Right. I get you. Yes, I will install this. Launch tiled. Okay. That was pretty simple installation. I assume it's running, but okay, it's just in the background. Okay. Okay, what the heck do I do? How do I... Let me see if it's intuitive. I don't know what projects versus maps versus tile sets are. Let's go new map. Orientation orthogonal, yeah. Tile layer format. CSV is fine. Tile render order. Write down. Yeah, I'll go with write down. Map size fixed. It's going to be 10 by... No, that's 15 wide, actually. By 10. Tile size is... Golly, I don't know. Let me go read this. 15? 16? 16? Yeah, 16. 15. Cephalon Gideon, hello. You've used this before. How you doing, Mike? I'm doing okay. I haven't used tiled before. I think the tiles, the actual pixels that belong to the tile is 15, but the step to place a tile is 16. And now I'm confused. I'm gonna go with 16. Okay. This is like a new map, huh? So this is like my map space. How do I create... I need to create a new tile set. Name, tiles. Based on image? Source? What? Okay, hang on a second. There's not enough tiles on the screen to render every variation of tiles on the screen, but if I think about it carefully, we don't really need every variation, because we shouldn't have a wall with... We shouldn't have a tile with a wall on every side and a door on every side. In fact, a door should only exist where there is not a wall. So, you know, we should be able to think about this. Got to assemble tile sets like a palette. Right, okay. So if I just change... If I just go, instead of doing random, let me just do this. Oh, it's running. Okay, so for int I is 0, I is less than 16, I plus plus, I plus plus. Let's just do this. Int I equals 0. Okay. Now, if we just go through each time... Whoa, wrong button on the keyboard. Confusion ensues. Tile I equals I. That'll give us everything up until 16. Every variation. Well, up until 15, which is... 15 is every single wall this is on. That gives us all wall variations for a tile. Technically, we won't need the last one. So we could go up to 15 here. Because there's no reason for a tile that you can stand on that has walls surrounding it entirely, because you'll never be able to get to that tile anyway. So ignore that one. So we'll just do up to 15. Then we want to go from, we'll say, for I equals 16. I less than... You know what? Let's do I equals 0 through 15 again. I plus plus. But we want to do tile... Advance that by 4? I think 5 equals that value. Let's just say int n equals that, and n equals so not I okay okay let's do int t equals 0. We'll do t and t. There we go. I don't know if this is allowed. Variable t's are already defined. Okay. Oops. Tile count. Let's look at the hamster maze now. In theory, we should be able to see every wall variation and every door variation, but I don't see that anywhere. I don't see that at all. let me just comment out this code. Is there a quick way to do that? There we go. Hopefully that will simplify a little bit for us. Everything should be 0 now, right? It's 0 initialized arrays, right? Okay, so only the first tile is being said. I'm not advancing TC like an idiot. You can't plus in there. You can't plus inside there. So yeah, of course you can't. So TC equals TC plus 1. We got to do that now. I hope shifting works. All right, so nothing. Wall to the... Wait. Nothing. Looks like it. The first one's nothing. The next one is also nothing. Then it's wall to the left. Wall to the left. Wall to the top. Wall to the top. What the heck, man? Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. We'll do an and? No, you're not allowed to do that. I++ less than 15 TC++. Oh, that might work. That might work. I'm not sure what I'm seeing here though. Why am I seeing 2 tiles the same each time? Why am I seeing this? Left wall, up wall, up wall. Left wall and up wall, left wall and up wall. What appears to be blank, what appears to be blank. Left wall, down wall, left wall, down wall. Up wall, up wall. Up wall, left wall, down wall. Up wall, down. I don't understand what I'm saying. You know what? I'm going to make walls all one color. I'm just making walls all one color. That's going to simplify something. So we'll just say they're all 6. And doors will all be one color as well. We'll make that 8. Okay, so those were not down walls, those were doors. Okay. So So there's no wall, left wall, up wall, up and right, no wall, left. Oh, I said right, but I meant to say left. Up and left, left, up, left, up. What the hell, man? Is my brain not working right? Are these zero? Are these unsigned integers? Do I need to do uint? I guess I need to do uint, right? Well, I really shouldn't need to, because we're only at like byte level. We're only worrying about the first 8 bits, so it shouldn't matter. It's kind of working, but it's definitely not working, and I don't know why. Why is this number not incrementing? Do I need to do this for some silly reason? It's still the same. I need an adult who knows AGS to tell me what I'm doing wrong. Got a console you can print to? Yeah, but it doesn't work. I've tried using it and it's like really bad. It's actually easier to print a message on the screen than it is to like use the console output. Yeah, I suppose I can do that. Okay, so we want to do surface dot draw message. Draw is it draw message? Draw text? Draw string. That's what it is. Draw string. Wait, there's draw string wrapped? It's pretty helpful. Just draw the value of the tile, which is T. So, okay, we want to draw it, so we want to draw it, L plus 3. Just picking numbers. And T plus 3, I hope. Is it the baseline of the text or the top line of the text? I don't remember. The font, nice 1. And the string %D T. Let's try that. Oh, we have to set the drawing color too, of course. Why is this comment here and not here? All right, and then if we... Wait a sec, what am I doing? What a mess. Alright, okay, so we just want to do it like here. Surface dot draw string L plus 3 T plus 3 nice font 1% D T drawing color, I don't know, 1. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 32, 64, 96, what? 12, 16, 19, what? 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 You know what? Maybe my shift is Oh, wait, no, no, no. That actually adds up. That actually does add up. Okay. I think that adds up. Yeah, no, no, that adds up. Okay, so then y to right, t and right equals right should verify that there is a right bit set. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Where's right start? 1. No walls. Right, left, top, bottom. So the first 5 bits. So 0 should always be nothing. And then there's 4 bits. Wait a second. How many bits are we talking about here? Oh, but we're using 0 as no walls. So this technically this works. Yeah, this technically works. Okay. We have 8 bits to work with. No bit set is nothing. No walls or doors. Okay. I just want to get this right so that I can actually like do the thing. T and right equals right. T and left equals left. T and top equals top. T and bottom equals bottom. And this amp is correct because that's going to zero out all the bits that are not set in right from T. So that should definitely work. Thanks for the ooh woo. No parentheses required before the bits compare. Maybe there is parentheses required, and I was thinking that might be a problem. But I'm not sure. It might be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem, but I don't know. Where's my chat from my other stream? Let's see who said that. Ooh woo. Oh my gosh, it was a Pi doing a 5-bit dono on the other channel. Thank you very much, PyLawsN. I appreciate the 5 bits. Yeah, all right, I'll try adding parentheses. Parentheticals. It could be a problem, I guess, but I don't know what precedence order there is. This is a completely unnecessary way to encode all this too. I could just simplify this a lot, but I don't know. I felt like being clever when I first programmed this. I don't know. Hamster maze. So why would 2 and 3 draw a wall on the left, and 4 and 5 draw a wall on the top, and 6 and 7 draw both the walls? Truly, this does not appear correct to me. Good morning there, Pi. I hope you're going good today, mate. What have you been up to today? Is your day just starting, or are you just ending? Your night shift? I have no idea what your time zone plus your work schedule makes for confusion for me. See, this seems to behave more correctly. Look. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be... this side, I want to say? Hang on, let me go in here. Draw a rectangle, left, right, blah, blah, blah. So left is... L plus 15. That makes sense. These make sense to me. Days just starting 7:20. Nice, nice. Good morning. Maybe T is somehow not getting advanced. X and Y. Y times width. Let me just parenthesize the Y times width. So basically it's just saying, like, to simplify this bit here. I've wasted so much time programming right now. I should have just done something smarter. Okay, this is definitely a left wall. That's definitely a left wall. It should be nothing right. Let's go look at the code for what I may understand, just to clear my understanding up again. Nothing right. Then it should be right and left. Then it should be top. Should be nothing right and left. Top. No, wait. Nothing right, left, right and left, top. It's like it's being overridden. I think like one of the lines is being overridden, maybe. Overwritten, perhaps. Let me just turn off this background drawing. Why, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, anonymous alerts, but I appreciate the follow. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourself. If you want to join the chat and can connect with the community, you're welcome to do that. Or if you want to lurk away, you're also very, very welcome for the lurking. All right, I'm seeing more information now, I think. No wall. Wall to the right. No. No wall. Wall to the right? Mate, did I just flip? Did I get the idea of like... Hold on a second. Right minus margin. Should pull the line to the left, right? How many channels? Just this one, a mad genius. Sorry, just two. This one and my main channel. This one on my main channel. Is all I have. I don't have any more than that. I don't plan to add another one either. We talked about AGS at some point. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes like unfollows happen by accident. Sometimes, I don't know. I've heard about people saying they've been unfollowed from channels before and they don't remember doing it. I wouldn't stress about it. It's good to have you. Thanks for being here. Or maybe we talked about AGS on the other channel at some point. But it's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm confused, everybody. Please help. What am I working on today? I'm trying to implement the maze. And I'm just trying to implement like a very simple like visualization for the maze so that I can work on the programming for the actual implementation of the mouse, or sorry, not the mouse, the hamster moving throughout the maze and following instructions. But I'm getting caught up on this like visualization of like where is everything in the map. And that's frustrating to me. Obviously. I don't know what's going on. A few times I unintentionally follow people when I tried minimizing the app on mobile. Oh wow, that can happen. That's pretty unfortunate. All right. What's happening to everybody? What's happening? I need an adult. You know what? Instead of drawing the value of T, I might just draw the value of the tile. Not tile T, tile, what are we at? Wait, that is the value of the tile. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, okay, no. I was doing what hang on. I'm getting confused, everybody. This is confusing me. Let me go back. We'll do it again. I don't normally have this kind of trouble. I don't know what I've done wrong. I feel like it's like, if this is supposed to have the right-hand wall done, shouldn't this line be the right-hand wall? And why does it go down to here? Why is it going all the way down to here? Like, it's going down very far. Unless this is part of this tile somehow. I'm going to expand by 1 this value. I think. Yeah. Like that's 17. And we'll put this back in. Okay, let's make it 18. Oh. This will be a problem. Hey Gary, good to see you. I woke up following someone I didn't recognize. Oh no. I guess you had the opposite problem. There you go, that's better. Okay, we got a gap of 2 between each tile. So we should be able to clearly see which tile belongs to which line now. This looks right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's all great. So far. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. It's perfect, everyone. It's perfect. I didn't screw up. I was just not visualizing it properly. All right. Good news. So 0, 32, 64. Wait. Is that right? Is that right? Maybe that's right. Yeah, okay, yeah, the 64 is right. 96, yeah, that looks good. 128, okay, so I can't even see the numbers because the numbers are getting overridden by the adjacent tiles. But we should see every variation. Now this one here, 250, this is probably 256, which isn't defined. It'll actually, it's non-zero, but it has the same amount of walls or doors as 0 does. Good to see you too. Yeah, it's good to see you, Gary. You can call me Fractal Mind Mike or Mike if you want. You don't have to call me Fractal Mind Dev. It is increments of 32. It should be about right, yeah. So it looks like it has all the correct variations for doorness as well. I think. So like there's the all walls except top there. All walls except bottom there. All walls except left and all walls except right. So those are all looking good. Left, right, top, bottom exclusives. Corridor up. Corridor horizontal. Corner top left. Corner bottom right. Corner bottom left. Hang on, wait. Top left. Where's top right? Oh, it's right there. Okay, top right, top left, bottom right, bottom left. So yeah, all of the variations are there. This is... I'm not sure about doors, though. Realistically, I'm not going to have doors like this anyway, but it's like, it's just... We support it, so I've got to make sure it's there. So like, can I use the other nice font to be, like, make the font smaller? Maybe I can. Whatever. Left door, top and left door, bottom door. Okay, there's the bottom right. I mean, bottom left. It's like, yeah. Did I encode these, like, I don't know, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so left, top and left. Bottom and left. Bottom and top. Everything except for the right. So this one here, it shouldn't... I guess it's technically we're hitting that. It's fine. But that signals maybe we're not getting a variation that we should be getting. Because we should have the same number of variations. This shouldn't exist. This is probably like, where's the exclusively top? I don't see... Oh, there's exclusively top there. We've got 2 exclusively lefts. That shouldn't happen. But that, again, that's a number over 200. We shouldn't have any... Basically, any of these are over... Oh, no. That's not true. Okay. 300 shouldn't exist, though. It's top. It's the same as 96. Yeah, so this is a little bit screwed up. I have to think through that a little bit more clearly, actually. Mike Fractal Dev Mind, that'll work. Yeah, you can call me that if you want to. Okay. Lord Mike, that'll work. Yeah, you can call me Lord Mike if you like. I'm gonna finish my coffee. I don't know how we're getting numbers over 300. We're using 8 bits. So it should cap out at 256, 255, really. Well, thank you, Pi. Can I bow to you? I don't think I can. Maybe it's thank egg. Thank egg. There you go. That'll work. I can bow back. This doesn't seem right to my brain, but maybe my brain's dumb. It's possible. Let me look at the fonts that we've got. B and U, thank you for the fonts, by the way. That's nice 1. That's nice 2. And that's fun 1. I think, was it, I said I was using nice 1, right? What about font 0, font 1, and font 2? Let's try font 1. Can I close all the fonts now? E, font 1. Maybe that'll make it slightly more readable. Oh, you've got a thank egg there, Zeke. That's perfect. I love it. All right, let's visualize this. Hopefully we get to the end of the visualizations in a second here. Okay, that's a little, maybe those numbers are a little easy to read. They're still not enough space to render them fully though. How annoying. I guess I can like not margin them. We can not margin them. Where did I decide to draw? So L plus 3. We can just say L. And T plus, I don't know, 3. Plus 3 is fine. Zeke is an egg. Hey, MacLad, good to see you, dude. Poor Zeke. All right. So you can kind of see the numbers. So like 256. We should not see that number. That's concern. If we're shifting the number up by 5, the bits up by 5, we will see that. We should only be shifting up by 4. I think I said shift up by 5 because I was confused at the time. We should shift up by 4. That will fix the problem. So yeah, it should reflect what's above it, essentially, which it now appears to be doing. And since we verified what's above, we can automatically verify what's below. We have everything perfect. Now we need the variations of door and wall combination. Excuse me, door and wall combinations that are valid. I'm just stretching. Don't mind me. Ugh. We don't need to start from 0. We only need 1 0. So like, let's try and pack this as densely as we can. We won't go from 0. For the second round, we'll go from 1. Okay, and then we need to do that. Every door combination with every wall combination. So we want to do this. Let's do int W. We don't want a plus. We want all of them together. Door should override wall, but for now we'll just like allow them to combine. 15 times, well, 14 times 13 is more than the number of things that we have available in TC. So we have to make sure, like, if TC is greater than 149 index, yeah, TC greater than 149. Break. We'll say bool stop equals false. Stop equals true. If stop break I forgot what to do. Are we out of range? Out of bounds. If it's greater than 149. Stop true. Well, I need to do a break here too, don't I? Yeah. Yo, Coburn, good to see ya. All right. I'd like to use a different color for the doors. That's not that gray color because it's a bit hard to see, but I don't know what the color indexes are in AGS. Nothing, and then all the walls, then all the doors. Once we get up to here, so like right, left, blah, blah, blah. Once we get up to here, it's now a wall and a door that are the same. So I want to eliminate that. This is also a wall and a door that are the same. Why are they all 17? Why are there so many 17s? 17, 17, 17, 17, 17. Lots of 17s. Why is that? Why is that? $84 being a combo breaker, yeah. I think I know why that is. Let me think about this. If this is 64, no, 16, I need a W. I need to use the W. That'll do it. That'll do it. Silly Billy. Wait a second. Let me read the code again before I. Yeah. That'll do it. The W. The big W. Alright, that's already looking better. Okay, so all good. And then we got another 16 here. We don't want that. We don't want to see that. Because 0 means nothing. So we shouldn't start from 0. We should start from 1 here. What about the big pineapple? Alright, so we don't want 17. 18's good. 19 we don't want. 20's good. 21 we don't want. So anything where we have a wall and a door set, we just, on the same side, we want to skip those ones. So we have to come up with a way to skip those. But like, yeah, this is a good example of like something that's valid. Wall, 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 door. That's good, valid. But this is invalid because it's wall, wall, door, wall. and nothing. So yeah, we want to skip that. This is valid. So like we want to skip the ones that are invalid. Hopefully we can fit them in 149 tiles, 150 tiles. All variations. I don't know if we can though. It seems like we should be able to skip a lot of these have just like adjacency issues, so which we don't want to support adjacency of wall and door, so we should be able to skip those values, make them illegal. So to do the skip, we want to say actually in wall door equals this test if test wall door do this excuse me, we want to do wall door, there we go, otherwise don't do it. So we need to come up with a test, so we'll just create this function up here called test. Test in wall door. Okay, so bool these are all collision tests, so we just say right equals wall, door, and right plus, can we do a plus? No. Yeah, we have to booleanize this. So we say sorry. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do amp and right. No. Equals right? Yeah, equals right. Yeah. We'll do that. And why? Oh, anyway. Wall door and door right equals door right. Yeah. Left. Top. This is all just so I can generate the tile set. Jeez. Bottom. Alright. So we're gonna do left here. Top. Does anybody like using this editor? Return not right. And not left and not top and whoops, not bottom. I just realized that these need to be like B, 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 B. Is this generated every time? I'm not actually going to do a generator. I'm just using this to just give me the tile set. Yeah. We like watching you suffer. Not really, though. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Morbug. My B left is my B right. My B left is bright? Yeah. Welcome in, agent. And also Morbug, hello. Greets. Hamster on the hamster maze. Wow, look how many tiles we don't need. It's fantastic. We've reduced our valid tile set very well. Let me just verify this from here. So that's good. That's good. That's also good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Is this a repetition? I can't tell. No, not yet. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. 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 Also fine. Okay, good. Yeah, this is fine. That's 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 fine. Also fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think I'm noticing any repetition either. This is good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 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 Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Right. Good. Yeah. Okay. Is this a repetition? Have I seen that before? Hang on. Bottom door. I don't think it is. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. Sometimes I think I'm seeing a repetition, but then I'm not, because like I go and look at it and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's not a repetition because there's a door on the left here and there's not one over here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Is that... Yeah, I think we got a perfect outcome. This is great. What's the difference between 41 and 9? Let me check. Did you say 41? 41. Door. Bottom wall, right wall. And 9. No door, bottom wall, right door. Wall, sorry, not door. Yeah, that's the difference. This one has a door. Mini Roach. Greetings. Welcome. It's good to see you. I'm writing SQL at work. Nice to have some more interesting coding going on in the background. Oh, nice. Good luck with the SQL. Okay, so then if I wanted to use this, I guess I could hide that from this part, the inventory. Yeah. Man, that was confusing. Just getting the visualization to work was really important because obviously it wasn't quite working. Let's say 16. Let's make that 25 and 25. On mobile, yeah, the doors, yeah, I was thinking the doors should be a different color, like maybe white, but I don't know what the color indexes equate to in AGS. I think we're seeing everything that we're supposed to see. Let me just add one to this number. Just want to make sure. So like 80 and 96 should have a thick border between them of gray. And they do. Okay. So there's no overlap now. I think there was some overlap before, which was a bit confusing as well. Great. So I should be able to grab a screenshot of this and use it as my tile map. The tiled. And then I can draw my map finally. And then we can start programming. Once we've got a map in, for like some test cases, we can program the hamster to do its thing in the map. And we have to add all the features for the hamster support, like supporting like giving the hamster instruction set and then pressing like play or something to make it follow the instructions. If it can't execute an instruction, it will just eat that instruction and then move to the next instruction. So if you like walk into a wall and you're facing a wall and you say to walk in that direction, like walk forward, it'll just like bump into the wall animate and then it'll continue the instruction set. Will you get to play as the hamster in a Doom-like minigame? Maybe. I was thinking about putting in some minigames on the computer if I have time. I gotta get this implemented, then we can go and work on all the other stuff, and then I do want to put like 1 or 2 minigames on the computer, but I'll see how I feel about extending the dev time to do some minigames. It'd be fun to do like a little mini platform game, maybe like a mini cinematic platformer, maybe if I have the motivation to do it. Maybe that would be fun to do. I would also be interested in maybe a solitaire, like card-like game. Could be fun. And possibly putting in like, I did think about putting in like a Wolfenstein 3D style, like raycasted maze game. The whole day of the sandwich inside the little computer. That would be pretty fun, although I wouldn't want to do it. There's too much like independent, like there's too much to replicate. It'd be like more work than like. If it was as easy as just saying like, hey, play this other game, then I would do it. But I don't think it's that easy. I'd have to like re-encode, like I'd have to make sure all the room numbers are updated in Day of the Sandwich and import all the rooms, all the assets. There'd be a lot of work to do it, I think. It's a fun idea though. It is a fun idea. Yeah. But like I can see myself doing like some fun little like platform game, like a mini platform game or something like that in there. That certainly looks nice and clean. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very... If you just got here, G-Funk, you missed out on all the fun. Because, man, I was banging my head against the wall for no reason for a little while. Just a start screen and then crash the desktop when you try to play it. That could be fun. That could be a fun way to get away with it. Like, yeah, if I just had, like, one room, that would load that one room, and then, like, when you make the coffee and try and drink it, it spits you back to this game. It crashes. That could be... I don't know. I'll keep it on the back burner. I'm not sure. Busy day today, G-Funk? Nice. Hopefully it's a good kind of busy. Game over, please insert 40 quarters. Hey there, Karif. Good to see you. I'm going to get rid of all the numbers. I think we're fine without the numbers now. Although, if I leave the numbers on, I can tell Tiled what value to use to output them, I guess. I just don't know. I don't know how Tiled works yet. It's very confusing. Micron, hey, good to see you. Would be fun to make a platform or whatever type of game with the community. Like they can vote for you choices, design options. That's an interesting idea. A few of them could be really weird, could be interesting end result. Yeah, like I guess if I was going to do it that way, I'd like have people suggest stuff, and then maybe like kind of specific things, like what pickups should we have, or like what monsters should we have, and get some suggestions, and then vote on those suggestions. Probably a good way to do it. That could be fun, Micron. I don't want to get carried away with that yet, because I do want to finish this game, but we shall see what happens in the next few weeks. Ideally, I'll be finishing this game in sort of like 3 to 4 weeks from now. Probably, I'd prefer like 2 to 3 weeks from now, but I don't know. Like, it might be a bit longer than I want it to be, because I don't have as much time as I thought I would to dedicate to this stuff. So I kind of... Did I just say I didn't want this string, but now I do want the string? Okay. All right, whatever. Let's just get the tiles in. Bomber's enemy. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new follower. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows here, but you're always welcome to join and lurk or connect with the community. I don't know why I started that. Connect with the community in the chat and such. I appreciate the follow. I have anonymous follows because I know that sometimes I would like to follow a channel and sometimes I just want to be anonymous. Okay. Where's the screenshot key? There it is. I don't know if you can see me taking the screenshots. I think because it like freezes my screen while I take the screenshot. I don't know how that works. No. Anyway. MS Paint? There we go. So we're going to export this as, save as, I guess, PNG is probably fine, right? PNG is probably fine. We're going to go save as eDrive /users /mic /documents /hamster I guess it's technically, it's a room asset. I guess it's technically the maze, which we don't have yet. Maze. And we'll call this tiles01. All right. Based on tile set image, source, browse. Okay, eDrive, users, mic, documents, hamster. Whoops. Not hamster, hamster. Room, whoa, room, oh my god, room assets, maze, there we go, 16 by 16, no margin. Oh, it's not 16 by 16 though. Let me just see, can I like, you know what, close that. Room assets, maze, open with GIMP. This is taking a long time. Like, I didn't expect there to be this much preamble to working on the goddamn maze puzzle. How long have we been live for? 2.5 hours? I mean, I know we spent a little bit of time, like, talking about design and stuff. But damn, man. I can't seem to get anything done quickly anymore. It's taking way too long. Alright, let's see. How big is a tile right now? It is exactly... what? 80 by 80? And it should be 16 by 16, but I don't know. What's, what do I need? How do I scale this down? Somebody tell me. Somebody with math skills tell me what to do. 80? 16 divided by 80 equals 0.2. So if I do 0.2 times 80, it should be 16. So I just need to make it 20% of its size. So if I just do image, scale, image, nearest neighbor, whatever, percentage, and make it 20% scale. That ought to do it, right? And then overwrite tiles PNG, 16 by 16, no margin, save. Oh, now we need a freaking tiles thing? Okay, all right, fine. eDrive. Jesus, Mike. Why you make me do this? Hamster. Room assets. Maze. New folder. Tile. Edit. Stuff. Tiles. We'll just call this test map. TSX. Okay, save. Cool. So now if I want... so much goddamn work, man. All right, fine. Now, how do I can't even visualize. Can I make this zoomed in a little bit? Like, let's make this 300%. Might be a bit easier to see what I'm looking at. Why is it... Why doesn't it display it in at all? I do... What's this button do? Dynamically wrap. That's what I want. Thank you. Okay. Good. All right. We can make this a bit bigger. We can probably... Can we zoom in this area? There a zoom? Map zoom? Zoom, 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 zoom. Right. Control wheel zooms. Okay, good. Shift scroll does not scroll horizontally though. There we go. All right, good. All right. All right. Let's just do the obvious thing of like, hey, this entire thing should be a wall. This entire thing should be a wall. And this entire thing should be a wall. And the roof as well should be a wall. Then we can do the corner bits. We can do all the corner bits like that, and then like that, and then where's the last one? There it is. So there we got that. Excellent. So far, so good. Okay, we have the beginnings of our maze. Let's make the maze just completely... Oh my god. Is there a fill bucket? There is. Good. Well, I don't want fill bucket, buddy. I just want regular... Oh no, how do I just do normal edit mode? Where's just like... What was the default tool? What? Just give me the default tool back. That's an eraser, that's shape fill, that's a bucket fill, that's terrain brush. Don't know what that is. What's a stamp brush? Is this what I want? Okay, stamp brush is the default tool. Why'd they call it that? Alright, good. Okay, so, can I do an overlay, like a different... How do I tell it, like, hey, I would like for there to be an entity on this tile? Objects, new object, start. Wait, is this layers? That says new layer. Wait. New, add object layer. What? What? Undo. Undo rename layer. Undo add layer. How do I create a new object? What's an object? Project? Help? Layer? Commands? I don't understand. Let's forget about it for now. Let's just forget about that for now. Somebody who's used this tool before, maybe feel free to give me some hints and tips. But yeah, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up at all. All right, let's create a maze. Just a simple maze. Let's just turn like all on the top here. I want to turn it into that. How come I can't select the stamp? Because I'm not on the right layer. Okay, cool. So all on the top here will do this, but I think I want there to be a dead end here. And then I want there to be a doorway somewhere. So we just go back to, I guess, this. Like that. Actually, no, we could do that with... See, this is hard to see, like the tile that you want to choose. Like if I wanted a doorway, like an actual doorway, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's make a vertical corridor, which is... Where's vertical corridor? Here, number 3. We'll put that here. Okay, cool. let's do this. And that. Want a dead end on the end of that. Actually, put the dead end there. Is there like a, can you do a pick from, it's a right-clicking picks, huh? Cool. And then, so I can do that. Bam, bam. And so we should be able to do like, for like basic maze functionality. There we go. So we got a dead end there. Suppose we can continue this over this way. I'm just making a generic maze. I'm not really trying to do anything in particular. It's a generic maze sort of style. Here, you know. There you go. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just laying out something because we're gonna have to like figure out how to get this to load in a minute. What does this output look like, by the way? Like, how would this save right now? Save? Why don't you remember the freaking folder I was just in? Hey Timur, good to see you. Welcome. Alright. Can I, what can I do with that? Well, I guess I go look at the file now. This is the actual map. Let's open that with, Notepad. Alright, there's XML for some reason. I don't like it with XML. Let's get rid of that. Let's see. What's our options for saving with? File, save as. And it's either XML or not XML. Oh, we could do JSON. I don't want to do a JSON map. Whatever. Let's look at the file. Wait. Oh, that was our design notes. You know what? I'm going to take our design notes and I'm going to go paste them into our document. We're going to do day 24 maze design discussion notes I'm gonna bold that, and I'm gonna paste it here. And I want this to just sit in like a 1x1 table, actually. Insert table 1x1. Paste it. And then I'm gonna just change its font to that. We'll make it small though. Yeah, that's small enough. Cool. And then I'm just gonna put a thing here. Decided to go with option 2 design, which seems smoother from a user perspective. I'll check it. All right. So we're gonna just let's go here. Let's see. Implement maze code to render all tile variations required for stuff. Conceptualize the I don't know how to spell the word conceptualize, obviously. I did American spelling. Okay. Conceptualize the resources required. Start trying to use tiled editor to do a map for testing. Think about stuff more. I don't know. We can just yeah, we've done a bit. So we gotta let's see, figure out how to translate from tiled output into code in game editor. Okay. I can close this. And also close this. Alright, let's get back to looking at this. No, that's not it. Alright, let's open this with Notepad. So here's our data. Okay, so we got a 16 by 16 tile. We got 15 by 10 width and height for the map. The tile width and height is 16 by 16. Infinite 0. Next layer ID is 3, whatever that means. Object ID is 1. I don't understand anything about objects yet. Okay, so these are just like some numbers that it decided to throw at us. 7. So let's just compare this with what's on the screen, actually. Are these, this looks like it might be a 10 lines, right? That's 10 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, so it's like 10 by 15 map. We've got a 10 by 15 map right here. So those numbers should be the numbers that we see on the screen, right? If we were to compare them, they should be. But you can see that we're off by 1. So their index starts at, this indexing starts at 1, whereas our indexing starts at 0. But otherwise, it looks like it's a perfect match for what we actually want to see. So we should be able to just import this into our tool and make it work somehow. We should be able to somehow make this work. Right, Excation, g'day, good to see you. I may need to take a short break in a minute just to get a cup of tea and continue working. I also want to talk to my wife about what we want to do for dinner tonight. Technically, it is a family movie night tonight, but we did a family movie night last night, and I wonder if I can get away with doing some more programming this evening after dinner, but we'll find out. I'm 100% invested in getting this game done, though. And this is a big chunk of the game implementation that we have to do to finish it off. But it's something I wanted to do. I wanted to do something a little bit... taking a little bit more control away from the default implementation stuff in AGS and implement my own thing. We could probably have done all of this just using AGS, like, default stuff. But yeah. The number on the tiles isn't the same as they aren't in order. What do you mean they aren't in order? 7, 6, 12, 12. Sorry, 13, 12. So if I just subtract 1 from each of these digits, it looks like it's this. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 and 5. And then back to 12s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a 14, 13, 6, 5. Yeah, this looks right to me, Mini Roach. What do you mean? Look at your tile set. Yeah, they're off by 1. Is that what you mean? Oh, right. I get what you mean. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. As soon as I start introducing doors, it's going to be all out of whack. Can I tell it to what the value should be for a particular tile then? I guess if I need to look at the you're absolutely right, Mini Roach. Sorry, I didn't even think about that. Let's edit this in Notepad here. So this doesn't tell me anything. What I want to be able to do is assign a value to a tile set. Can I go back to my tile set here? The output value, is that something I can define? Drawing offset. I may need to do a translation from this. I may need to just do a translation array. So this is like an index into the array. The value that's output is the index into the array, because I can't see. Is there a way to override? ID 0, class, probability. 0, 1. Can I change these ID values? I feel like I should be allowed to edit these ID values. What's this do? Edit commands. Tile set. Rearrange tiles. Terrain sets. Tile set properties. So like I should be able to type in like 132 for this. And 0 for that. And whatever else I want. It's pretty straightforward still, Mini Roach. We just have a translation array. Do you watch old movies, new movies? How do you decide on a movie? Sorry if it's too personal. It's not too personal. We watch a mix of new stuff and old stuff. For the most part, I'd say the weight is like more modern stuff than older stuff. But we do like, you know, showing the kids older movies as well. Like, you know, Dark Crystal or Labyrinth or like E.T., Back to the Future. Those kind of movies we watch as well. Star Wars, new and old. Yeah, we try and have a fairly good mix of stuff that we watch. We try to watch stuff that's like age appropriate for like the youngest, who is 9 years old. But occasionally we'll watch something that's like M-rated, and he'll enjoy it, but like it's, you know, it's got some swear words in it or something like that that we would prefer not to have that for the kids. But you know, sometimes we just, if we know the movie's only got like 1 or 2 swears and the rest of it's just mainly it's got that rating due to the action sequences. If we know the action sequences aren't going to be bloody, like, you know, it's a superhero movie and they don't really have that much gore or detail in the violence, we will watch those sort of things. It wasn't appropriate for me watching Alien at the age of 8. Yeah, probably not. We wouldn't watch Alien, although I would love to show them. Like, The Thing is one of my favorite movies of all time. Same with like Blade Runner. There's a ton of movies I'd love to show them, but they're not quite old enough yet. So as soon as I feel like they're ready for it, though, man, there's so many good movies I want to show them. All right, so I guess I learned. Yeah, we'll have to make translation from these to what we want. So our maximum index value is going to be 78. Parents didn't really care. And see, I haven't taken any damage. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's just like, you know, we're parenting our children the way we think is the right way to do it, I guess. So if I wanted to do this correctly, basically we're going to translate from now, knowing that they will output a 1 for this and a 2 for that. We need to subtract from their index to index it into our index, and then we need a translation of where the indices should go. So the first 15 entries are fine. And then we need to start like changing some numbers. You could just use a trinary bit to represent the tiles. 0. Do you mean binary? What do you mean trinary? Oh, okay. 0, 0, 0, 0 is open tile. 1, 1, 1, 1 is walled tile, and 2, 2, 2, 2 is 4 doors. Oh, right. Yeah. I get you. Sorry, it took me a minute. Yeah, I could do that. It's still, I need to make this work. I need to make this work. It's always like, why? Okay, I want one thing from tiled, which is just to say this outputs a 1 or a 0 actually. This outputs a 1. You're all the way up to here. This is outputting 14. If those all output their IDs, it would be perfect, but they don't. They output like their ID plus 1 for some reason. But then like this one I want to output 16, and this one I want to output 32, 48, 64, 80, 96, 112, etc, etc. I just want to output the number that's printed on top of it. Why doesn't tiled let me do that as part of the tile map editor thing? Is there something I'm not understanding here? I don't understand. I don't get it. You just need a college degree in tile maps, right? Yeah. My parents watch movies with me too. We go to rent something and I walk through all the new releases, or go something else that looks interesting. I want to see Alien at like age 8, but they said no. I mean, they probably made the right choice, maybe. I mean, obviously Pie's alright, but yeah. Just got an Italian ad when browsing Twitch. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You just so yeah, where do I get this college degree in tiled, VNU? Goodness gracious. I really don't want to make my own editor. And like, I would like to be able to tell tiled like what it means. Like, I should be able to tell tiled like what I mean by what I'm saying with these tiles, and then I should just be able to draw like an area or draw a path, and it would like figure it out, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I should be able to tell it something. I feel as though I ought to be able to tell it something. At home, my dad had stuff like Superman and Star Wars. That's awesome, yeah. I mean, my parents, like, we watched some cool stuff when I was a kid, too. We did watch some cool stuff. It's just like, they were... I think my parents are fairly strict on, like, if it's rated above your age, then you can't watch it. Until I was, like, in my younger teens, I think they were pretty strict. Like, is there properties I need to set on the map? What? No, I'm not even going to start messing with that. What's class? Zero. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Somebody said they were an expert in tiled. Somebody said they knew tiled before, but I don't think they're here anymore. Hey, Kuning-san, good to see you. I said I've used it. I don't think I'm an expert by any means, though. Okay, so you don't know how to help me out. That's okay. I was just being hopeful. That's all. 176. Whoops, 76. 192. 208. I think that says. 224. 18. 20. 22. 24. 26. This is going to take a while. I hope this is worthwhile. I hope I'm not wasting my time here. I'm assuming that I can somehow extract this class value. This is slow going too. I should have written my own tour. Oh, it's 120, not 126. Need a carpal tunnel from all this. Okay, I inputted all the class values to be the values of the tile. I don't know what that means though. Save? Save? Like where's the selection tool? Where's the selection tool? What's this do? Select same tile. Oh, so that'll select all the 12s? Okay, that's an interesting idea. Rectangular select. Just select this one tile. What does it tell? Do I get information about the tile that's selected? Maybe I'm supposed to make a terrain set. I don't know. Just clicked on share. What the heck is share, man? What the hell? Do I have to load this? I kind of do want the automatic variation, Cephalon. Oh, maybe I don't. I don't know. I don't know what I want out of life. I don't know what I want out of life. When's the garlic bread DLC for Day of the Sandwich coming out? That's a good question. Well, I don't know exactly what to do in this situation. Just looking at you, figuring it out is more fun. Right. Thanks, Mini Roach. I appreciate that. Even though it's now, it all animated stuff feels kind of iffy to watch with them. With your parents, though they allow it nowadays. I don't want to watch something that I won't watch with them, but that wasn't always the case. Right. Yeah, Team R&B. I think they did. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like what's the quickest way to solve this problem, because I don't want to spend any time on it. This is a way, like, I would like to be able to use a visual tile editor for editing the thing, but I don't want to have to like think at all. Yeah, I understood what you meant about with your parents, Gary. Yeah. Sorry. I was trying to catch up on all the chat. We know you don't want a boat, but wouldn't mind having a few pinballs. Hell yeah, nice to have some pinballs around. Just make a maze construction program on your own. I mean, I could. It'd be pretty easy to make this into a program. Like, the concept's not that complicated. I could have just programmed. In fact, I could program an editor in AGS and then have it output. But I don't know if I can save to a text file from AGS or not. I can make an editor in AGS though. But anyway, I think I know what I need to do. I just don't want to do it. What's the dumbest way I could solve this problem? What's the dumbest clever way I could solve this problem? So one thing about AGS is you have to define a fixed size array like this, and then you have to set the values of the array. Let me see. Let me think. Is there a dumb way I can solve this problem? Using the information here, where I do this stuff, I could translate to a value from a value. So I could do where's the generation happen? Here. This part here. I could do int translate. Whoops. Let's go int tile. Let's do tile index 1. How many do we get up to? What was the number of tiles? Let's see. Is there a tile count in here? Do we have a count of tiles? Sorry, in here. Is there a count? Is there like a how many tiles exist thing? Okay, let's see. Select that. Does that tell me how many I have selected? Does it tell me how many I have selected somewhere on the screen here? Okay, I'll have to do the math. 15, 30, 60, 75, 6, 7, 8, 9, 79 tiles, right? $79 tiles. But we need to go up by 1 because it starts from 1. So we say tile index. Each time we set a value, wait. I already got tile index, so we gotta go tile index, obviously. Tile index equals Waldorf. Yeah. Are we byte level through the file? Is that what we're doing? Rigraw. Hey, Castle Riverchair, good to see you. Yeah, we're back to this then. Of course we are. I like my way just for trits per tile. 4 trits per tile. What's a trit now? Oh, it's like a bit. It's like a triple bit. Okay, yeah. 4 trits per tile. Yeah. It does not help with a tile editor when I did this, simply did 2D array. Yeah. Maybe I don't know if I want to read a file. Let me just instead. Can I int from string in a string to int, char to int, string to int, string to int, to int, to int, string functions as int. What about split? Is split a thing? Split on comma. Substring, truncate, chars, split. This is insane. Okay, whatever. This is so fucking stupid. You piece of shit. Is it zero based or not? I'm gonna assume it's zero based. Oh, it's like no, it'll be like, yeah, one is one. Yeah, okay, it should be a normal string length. Should be a normal string length. Apparently, if you pull the Balatro packs apart, there's an 80k Lua script in there that does scoring logic in one single if-then block. Oh, interesting. I haven't played Balatro yet. If it's any consolidations, how almost every map in NES game was represented just an array by... Yeah, no, I know. I know that, Imaginius. So I'm trying to work from the tiled output, which is insane, and not what I want, to the representation I have in here, which is literally just an array of ints. I don't have an array of bytes because whatever. I don't need that, I guess. But yeah. I know arrays in AGS are zero index. I was asking about strings, which is fine. And it's string length, which I was thinking about too. Good to hear your voice. Tuesday morning. Hey there, Zly. Good to see you. Thank you. Enjoy the relaxation while I go insane. All right. So, if map, can I do this? At is that state equals 1 if state equals 0 take char and add to our input string. So go string input equals String format, format, string format. Hang on, there's some way to do this. String dot format. When I see professional programming, do some professional programming. Yeah, yeah. This is definitely normal and what you should definitely do every single time you want to do something like this. This is definitely how it should be done. And if you're wrong, if you're otherwise you're wrong. I already forget what was I calling it? Tile, yeah, tile map index equals string dot to int. No, okay, so it's just like input dot to int. I don't even know, man. Let me go read the documentation again. As int. Yeah, it's as int. Okay. As int. Input equals that. At plus plus. Oh wait, no, we don't plus plus just yet. We add plus plus at the end. Yeah. Okay, so state should be going to 0 there. Okay. But it needs to be -1. But then no, not -1 because we changed it. So this is going to be was it tile index of that? String no longer supported, use string. Okay. Type string is no longer supported, use string instead. Oh, okay. Map is not an array. Okay. So map. Is there like a char at? Is there a char at? I have to use substring. Fine, I'll use substring. Dot substring of at comma 1. Oh yeah. One. Parse error in expression near input. Input's a string though, right? You piece of shit. Input is a string. String as int. The examples of as int. 53. Number 1 is 53. Oh, it's not a... okay. Yeah. There's your problem. This isn't gonna work, but I hope it works. I'm hopeful, but I don't think it'll work. It didn't override my values? It did nothing to change the tile values? Oh wait, map index is not incrementing. Oh, it's almost perfect. Okay. What happens if you string something that's not a, if you int something that's not a string? It'll be 0. So it's, nothing is a string that I've given it. Nothing is a string that I've given it. Okay. Master Gregor, hello, good to see you. Yeah, that won't work. Map brackets don't work on map, unfortunately. You have to do the substring, unfortunately, Kasar. Thanks for showing me how wrong I've been. You're welcome, Grizzleby. You're welcome. I don't like... This is one of the reasons I don't like AGS, because, like, doing something simple is, like, insane. Like, what I would rather do is just initialize an array like that, right? Like, that's what I would like to do. Just initialize an array. But I can't... It doesn't have array initialization like that. Alright, so apparently, like, the inputs that I'm building are incorrect. Let's just read through what this will actually do. So its current state is in 0. Its input is nothing. We're at 0, so we're going to read the first character. So this will be reading the first character, which is a 7. The character is not a comma, so we maintain state 0. We're going to set input to input, and now %W is like a word, right? It's like a string. Let me just go read the string format, make sure I got that right. Here. It should tell me %D, 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 %S. I need to do %S, not %W. Okay, I'm gonna do a %S instead of a W. S. Okay, so then we're going to accumulate that into input. So we have input and whatever this is. So because I don't think you can just like add strings together. I don't think there's like a string concat. Oh, I guess there is a string concat. There probably is a string concat. Let's see. Input.append. Okay, we can just append, sure. Okay. So that'll be, no, does this actually append to, is it modifying, does it modify input, or does it only return the result of the modified? Let me read append. Important. The string to returns the result. So yeah, we need to myText equals myText. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't modify it. So we go to input equals append. Okay. So we appended. So input's going to have that added to it, and then it's going to, then the next time we loop through, we're going to at ++. So we're going to go at is now 1, which is going to be this. It's going to see a comma. It's going to say state is 1. So we're going to go here. We're going to say state flip back to 0, please. The index is going to be input as int, which is going to be 7. So the tile index is 7. And we'll set that into the tile of map index. Map index is 0, and then we get increment that, and then we get set the input back to that, and then we're going to go at +1. So we're going to go here, we're going to read this, we're going to be in state 0, so we're going to add that to that. We're going to blah, 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 do this again, will be 13, and then we hit the comma, and then we should read 13, we get a 13th index. Yeah, okay, I think that'll work. Try again. Oh wait, there's chars. I didn't even read. Look, it's probably there, and it'll probably simplify this a little bit if I do that. Let me go look at that chars. Where did you... Oh, it's down here. God. Why is it down here? Why is it down the freaking... Why is this not alphabetical? What's chars do? Unless you read it as a char array? God damn it. That would have been a lot easier. That would have been a lot easier. Out of bounds. What? Why is... What? I didn't... It's not resetting input? Feels like it's not resetting the input. Anyway, we don't... It's fine. We can simplify our code now. With chars. So the char is just like map.chars at. And then we're going to read... So input is going to append char to it. If char is not a thing, and then... This should be resetting input. I'll just try again. We can't do map chars? Why not? Oh, it's chars. Whoops. I was not thinking there. Can't convert int to string. Oh, it's going to return... God damn it. As string? Wait, it's giving me the bit value. It's giving me the byte value of that element and not... Returns the character at position within the string. The position is a character index, where 0 is the first character. And the last allowable value is the length -1. If the position is outside string, the function returns 0. Did I just type that wrong? Map, which is this string, chars at length -1. Can't convert int to... Who said anything about an int here? What is chars? It is returning an int. Okay. So we could do string format here. If I get a ridiculous out of bounds again, I gotta reread my function. Why is it doing this ridiculous out of bounds value? We're appending char, and then we're clearing it when we hit a comma. I hate that this inspector doesn't let me look at the values of things. Like, obviously, the index is incorrect. Maybe as int doesn't work how I think it does. I mean, it should, though. Like, looking at this, it should work that way. I don't have enough. It doesn't give me enough. The output doesn't give me the context that I need to understand where it's going wrong. Is your loop not stopping? Maybe, but it should stop after it gets to the end of the map. Right? So at will go until at is less than the length minus 1. Well, I mean, this should be length, not length minus 1, honestly. Like, shouldn't it? That's not giving me a bounce. That's not going to bounce check me. It's this part here that's screwing up. The index is input as int. So what is... Can I add a breakpoint? And does the breakpoint allow... No, the breakpoint doesn't allow me to inspect anything. I remember doing this last time. I wanted to debug something. And it's like, no, you don't actually get to inspect the values of anything. Like, what's input right now? It doesn't... Doesn't tell me what the value is. So if I... How do I output a log? Is it log? Print? Like, how do I output it out? How do I output to output? Log panel? What the heck is log panel? Log panel can be useful for understanding script and messages. System.log function. System.log debug. And then I just want input. Window output? Where is the log panel? What's the log panel? Where's the log panel? Log panel is somewhere. Log panel can be useful for understanding, troubleshooting, blah, blah, blah. Log panel displays message from 3 log groups, script, game, and blah, blah, who cares? Note, log messages can also be read. How do I... System.log. System.log function, which I used for debugging purposes, understand the flow of your code. To control log output, you can pause, resume the log display by clicking on the pause at the top left of the log. Where's the log panel? We'll scroll, show latest message added. Where is the log panel? How do I find the log panel? Font size of the log panel can be adjusted according to preferences in the editor preferences. God, freaking damn it. Where's the freaking editor preferences now? God. What the fuck is that goddamn panel? Is it the panel? The log panel. Log panel. Where the hell is the preferences for the... Why don't I see debug in this list? I'm still not seeing it. This is the kind of thing that just pisses me off about this tool. Like, debugging should be like second nature, just simplest thing possible. I should be able to just like look at the value of these things. There should be a watch window, and I should just be able to see what the value of the index or input is right now. Like, I should be able to see this system log somewhere, but it's nowhere to be seen. You know what I mean? Like, why is there? Where is it going? Like, the debugging, it's useless. And so, yeah, I could do a display. Like you said, I could display it. But that's insane. It's like literally insane to do that. And if I do a display at a point where the game's not allowed to be interrupted, it'll just be a bug. It won't actually let me display it. Okay, it's 71. 31. So it's adding 1 on the end of everything, right? 7, it should be 7, should be the first number. It's like out of order somehow. It's somehow out of order here. The sequence is out of order. Okay. That might be an answer to like what's going on a little bit. Let's think about our logic then. The character that we're currently at is 7. It's not a comma, so we're going to be in this state. We're going to append to input. We're going to append 7. We're going to go to at plus, which will mean at is now 1. We're going to grab the next character, which is going to be a comma. So we're going to set state to 1. How is this already incorrect then? On the first step, how has it added a 1 to it? It's not skipping the comma, it's setting state to 1, and then it's going to go, okay, you're in state 1. Ignore this state 0. That can be anywhere in this function. Doesn't really impact it from this point. The first one is from the first 13. I understand a Mad Genius. I'm trying to debug it though. So we're displaying the input here, right? And it's saying, oh, it's 7. It shouldn't be though. So I'm trying to understand where I've gone wrong here. So I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go through it. I won't read the chat for a second because it'll just confuse me. Oops. I'm just gonna try and hide the chat. I can't hide the chat. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so we're at 0, which is 7. We know we're getting the 7, but we're also getting the 1 for some reason before it decides to do this. State is being set to 1 if we encounter a comma. Right, so the second time through, we index 1. So at equals 1, we're getting a comma. We're setting the state to 1, which means we should be displaying 7. We're not. It's for some reason not doing this. I'm gonna need to step through the code, I guess. You need to reset input if you get a comma. No, you need to reset input after you consume it, which I'm doing. Right here. We need to have input available to us because that's what we're accumulating into, right? So we want a 13. Assuming the input is nothing, which it should be, it'll be 1 and state 0 still, so it's going to accumulate the 3. And then it should be seeing the comma, so flicking its state to 1. And then doing this bit. You need to consume it if you find a comma. Yeah, we do, right here. I'll update the code so it's a bit easier to read in a second. I just want to step through all this. So what's this? Do I F11 step over? Okay. Is it step over or step into? It said step into. Okay, F11. So we're not calling any functions anyway, so it should be fine. Yeah, don't type C# or JavaScript or Java into the chat right now. So we know that it's it should be a 7, so it's not going to be doing this bit. Its state, it should be 0. It starts in state 0 scan. So it's going to set input to append the current character, which should be a 7. And then it's going to skip at +1. Okay, so now we're here. We're going to get char is at, which is going to be the comma. But it seems to have skipped that. Unless I missed a section there. It seems to have missed it. So like it's red. We're only at +1ing. Oh, okay. I just realized what I'm doing. I don't need this at ++ because we're doing a for loop. That was the bug. That was the bug at the bottom there. All right, everything should be fine. Everything should work as expected now. Let me do it again. I was just a dummy because I forgot that I was doing a for loop. I thought for some reason I was treating it like I was doing a while loop or something. Which is what I normally do if I'm doing a scanning. I'll do like a while it's not at EOF or something like that. Like to read the whole string, but I don't need to do that because it's a for loop. F11 to step, right? Yeah, so that's consuming it. Displays a 7, which is what we want to see. I guess I need to continue by clicking. And then it does all the correct value sets, and we got another what's happening? It's just displaying that in front of us. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Stop that. Stop getting in front of me. So, yeah, we're accumulating some values. We don't know what the values are because the debugger sucks. Okay, we're encountering a comma, state 1. Okay, she's going to display our input, which is 13, which is correct. All right, I'm going to stop this because this is getting annoying. Get rid of this display. And we'll get rid of the breakpoint here as well. It's F9 to toggle. Good. Okay. Run it. So everything was right except for that @ at the end, I believe. Okay, that's nearly what we want to see. It hasn't done what we thought it would do. But you can see the shape is kind of what we wanted. Except everything that should be 0 is a tile, and everything that should be a tile is 0. So it might be our lookup. I did the lookup wrong. Because I remember going through this bit here. I guess we gotta go look at the lookup. Hey, Disron, good to see you. So the lookup is done tile indexes from here, tile index, and then I don't increment tile index anytime. So we need to do that. That was the problem. That's probably the problem. That's why they're all 0. Incrementing when I shouldn't and not incrementing when I should seems to be the bugs. Okay, so the lookup's wrong, but it's close. It's like you can kind of like squint and see the shape of the map, and also we're not interpreting the last line because it doesn't have a comma at the end. So we need to say an or at equals map dot length -1. That should read that last tile in. Or we could just end this. We could terminate the string with a comma, and that would also fix the problem. But yeah, now we have that being read in. So our lookups are still incorrect, but we're getting there. The lookup table needs to be done properly. What does AGS use? It's like it uses a scripting language that's like AGS script, and I don't know what I would equate it to. It's kind of like it lacks a lot of functionality. Okay, so why? So if 7 is returning, what was 7 returning? Let me just, was 31, right? No, it was returning 30. Let's see. So tile index starts at 1. Should it? So tile index 0 will be 0, but tile index 1 will also be 0. Right? No. So it should start from 2 then. Because we never get 0. Okay, the zeros are all correct. But everything else is still wrong. But that does show that 1 is coming through as 0, which is correct. So like that little change helped. Tile index. Are these done in the same order as they're done when we generated the map? Yes, because this is map generation here. Hang on a second. So if I get rid of this code right here for a second. This is what we're using for our lookup. So 0, 1, 2. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be getting a 6 in that tile, but we're getting a 30, which is down here. Not sure why that would be. Actually, were we still getting 30? We're getting a different value now, aren't we? I kind of hate this editor. So we're getting 28 now. Can I zoom this in? We're getting a 28 now, which is what? Yeah. So it's like off by 1 from where it was getting. So why does it think the index of 7 is some weird tile value? I'd really love to be able to output that whole array as like a string that I could read. Like the lookup array. This lookup, which I might rename this to tile, like, wait. Oh no, yeah, that's the index and tile index. I want to rename tile index. Let's see, Control H, no, Control F, yeah, Control F, and then replace. And I want to replace this as lookup. Look up in the current document and just replace. You cannot edit scripts while, okay, the game, yeah, that's fine. We'll just stop that. And then we'll do that. Replace tile index, we'll just call that lookup index. Lookup index, lookup index. Is that it? We can't find it anymore? Okay. So that should be a little bit easy. Maybe that's a little easier to read now. So look up the index, and the index is from the value that we read in. So that 7 should be looking up into the lookup, and the lookup values are defined here, which is, as again, if we go back to commenting out this map loader part for a second. It was C-based. It's been slowly evolving to probably more C# like. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Anyway, so now we're doing a 1-based index because tiled outputs 1-based indices for the tile identifier for some reason. I don't know why they do that. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That adds up. That should be the tile that we're displaying. This tile with a 6 on it should be the one that's getting displayed. But for some reason, so if we just think of this as like an array, which it is, and we look at how we're generating it here, whenever it's a valid tile, we're going to include it into the map, and we're going to put it into TC, and we're going to increment TC. So like the 0th one gets set to 0, and the second one gets set to 1, and so forth, right? Until we start doing the weirder ones. But that means the lookup, if the lookup index starts from 2, and we're not doing the 0th one here, we're just sort of skipping it, we're ignoring it, and it's just going to be 0. I can't edit while we're running, of course. Yeah. So TC should be 1. I'll validate my brain. Okay, that's all wrong. Obviously. I just want TC to start at 0. I just want to follow this through. Is this preamble here important? I thought it was useless. Maybe this preamble is actually important. And this part here is unimportant. But no, this part here is important. Oh, you know what? I think I need to do this in both places. Yeah, I do. Okay. I need to do this in three places actually. So this just needs to be I. And this needs to be, I should be able to just grab this value here. For both of them. Technically we should do this everywhere. Should be fine. Lookup index and such has not been defined yet. Might actually want to start that from 0 actually, or 1, not 0. Out of bounds. Yeah, maybe that's out of bounds because we started from 2. Start from 1 and see if it still crashes. Okay, it didn't crash. So let's allow this to run. Okay, it's working perfectly. So yeah, I didn't load the index, the lookup table correctly. I skipped the first 2 rows almost. I skipped. Does that make sense? So we're not doing the last one. Didn't I fix that already? With this bit? Let me just I'll just end it with a comma. It should fix it. In theory. Get rid of this. Just insist that everything has a comma after it. Yeah, okay, perfect. Now we can use the tile editor to edit the tiles. We, in theory, could write something to load from a file, so we can have the file stored on the file system instead. Great. I need to work out entities in tiled. I don't understand how to do entities in tiled. So like, I want a starting point, I want to have some stuff like that's in the map, and I want like a destination point. Cephalon Gideon, you suggest that you're using this for editing Game Boy games, right? Making Game Boy levels. If you were... I'll read the chat more now, sorry. GBA backgrounds. Oh, backgrounds, not like placing elements. Like, can you place like characters in, like, do you know how to do that? Like, if I wanted, like, say I wanted to have a button on this tile, would you be able to do that? Like, I don't understand. Like, there must be values somewhere in here, right? There must be a way to do that. I can always just hand code the that if I need to. But being able to use the editor to do it would be nice. Like, I guess it's a layer. Is it a layer that I need to create another layer? Maybe? Another tile that has a button on it. Right. Okay, yeah. Another layer. Right. So I've got layers. This is the tile layer, and I do a new layer, and I go object layer. Object layer 1 is fine. I don't care what it's called. And then I go to my list. This is objects. So wait. What? Do I need to define objects? File, new, tile set, map. I don't really get it. Like, if I wanted it to be like, this is the starting point, for example, can I? Insert template, insert tile, insert text. Maybe object layer is not what I want. What if I go new layer, and I just put like this here. So that's the starting point. And then like say this is the destination point, and then like say, I don't know, something's there. And then I save this. Open. Okay. I'll just close it and reopen it then. So it's zeros for non-objects, and apparently I put some, yeah, I put, okay, so the top corner and the bottom corner, and then like there's just something else there. So that's like, okay, so saying like 2. So if I was to redo that, I would say like, okay, so this is 1, and then this is end, and then this is like a raisin or something, I don't know. That's like start point, and that's the goal, and then that's like a thing. This is taking way longer to do than it should have, especially with a couple of little errors that I made along the way. But anyway, so we're reading in the map data. So this could be, I could treat this as like the entity layer and allow only one entity per thing, which is fine by me actually. So 1 would be the hamster, 2 would be the data cable that we need to pick up, and 3 would be a raisin. I can have buttons to activate doors, but how do I know which door the button activates? Like, that's additional data that's not going to be represented by this. And I'd still need to do the same processing as I had to do for that, which would be annoying to have to do that. I could probably hand code it. I think hand coding the start point, destination point, and other stuff would be fine. And I could also just like, I think I can figure out the indices of like where they are in here too. So maybe the object part is like useless. We should use the layout thing. We use it to draw the layout, and then we can edit things. So like say I wanted to have a door on this tile that goes into this room, I could do that. The problem is I have to find the tile that's appropriate for it. Which, like, I was kind of hoping I could tell Tiled to be a little bit smarter about how it does things, but it's fine. Just looking for the right tile. It's gonna take me a minute, isn't it? That's not quite it. I've probably gone past it 7 times now, haven't I? I want the opposite of this. Well, not the opposite, the horizontally opposite. That's not it. What if it doesn't exist? What if I accidentally skipped it somehow when I was generating? Oh, there it is. I found it. So yeah, I want to use that, and I got to select the layer, and then I can place that there, and then I can get this. I can do that. So then I would need a button to activate that. So I'd have to like programmatically say like, hey, there's a button to open this door, and like maybe that button's here. And so I just have to programmatically say, hey, there's a button there. All right. And I guess I can clear some tiles if I don't want them to have like tiles. Like these shouldn't have tiles. Can I delete? Yeah, so I can just erase all these. I can erase all these. I guess I don't support erased tiles though. Like they would just be indexed at 0, right? Oh wait, I just realized I'm on eraser mode. I was like trying to do the picking. Yeah, these ones need to be set. So do those. These don't. These don't. So like if I was to load that up, oh, yeah, there are some zeros in there now. I think zeros are okay. I think we're allowed to have zeros. Yeah, zeros are fine. They'll just get translated as 0. Alright, I can get rid of rendering the numbers now. We don't need the numbers rendering. So I might make the walls blue. I'll see what 2 looks like, because 8 is like that gray color. It's kind of like hard to see. What if 2 is like red? Blue and red would be great. Okay, it's green. Doors are green and walls are blue. I think maybe we'll try 3 then. 3. I didn't need to change one of these technically, but actually what I'll do is I'll just do int door color equals 3. We're going to change this anyway. We're not going to like programmatically render the entire maze. I'll actually have a tile set or something we can pull from. Eventually, I'll implement that. But right now, this is fine. Okay, it's like a cyan or something. I don't know. Let's Let's try 6. I think 6 was brown, right? Yeah. Make it 12. There you go. That's a nice bright color. It's at the door. We can probably move the wall rendering to be more consistently placed as well. So like, let's say we'll do -1. We'll also do -1 for these, so that they're not inside their own tile. We'll just do minus for everything. That way all the walls should always line up, no matter which is the parent wall, parent tile. Hey, Racing the Meme, good to see you. Okay. Maybe I don't want that. The top wall and the bottom wall. Maybe the bottom wall should just be at the bottom, with no margin. And the right should just be at the right with no margin. Perhaps that's what I want. There it is. That's good enough. That's a little bit clearer as well. You can kind of see the idea is what's going on at least. And I guess we could make the 0 So, where's our lookup table define stuff start? So we could do look up 0 equals, we can make it a big number like 512, which is definitely out of range for our generation. And then we could say 512. And then we can actually see the difference between a 0 and a, yeah, like undefined area and a defined area. Cool. We'll have to program the hamster, obviously. And we'll have to come up with like an actual maze that we want, but like we can draw a maze and like import it and whatever, so that's fine. Rendering part of a generative system here. I know I could generate the maze. I want it to be a fixed design maze though. But yeah. How's it going, Racing the Bean? It is Anzac Day today, yes, Pi. Could have just made a graphic. I could, but the rules for the hamster to move throughout this area would... A graphic, I could, like, I guess I could scan the pixels or something, but I want it to move through the tile maze, like, you know, each... Like, I want it to follow rules, basically. Yes, Coburn, lest we forget. hopefully that makes sense to you. I don't know if I made sense. That's just then Cephalon, but the idea is we're going to have like a character that moves throughout this maze, and I want, with those boundary definitions, I can then use those as like rules for like, oh, I can't move through that, or I can move through that, whatever. And like when I add a button here, it should trigger this door. I'm going to need to think about like programmatically how to represent that, but it's doable. I should also probably make the let's see, this is a left wall, and that's a right wall. So we do like -M here and -M here, but not for the B. And for the top line, we can do L -M. And same for the bottom line. That way we should have no corners missing pixels. Yeah. So the only thing is like that door renderer, I guess, doesn't respect the positioning that changes that I just did. So we could replicate those position changes down below. So that's right, and so forth. We can just copy and paste these down. As long as we paste them in the right spot, we'll be fine. Yeah, glad to hear you're okay there, Racing the Bee. Doing some data engineering today. Game is looking great. Thank you. How far are we away from release? I hope like 2 to 3 weeks away from release. This is the last like programmy sort of part that we have to do. There you go. Now the doors are aligned correctly as well. I could specify the door to respect the bounds, I think, but it's fine. Now we have a nicer looking area. That's good. What color is the maze? It's like purple. Racing the Beam, have you seen... I'll show you the animation that I was working on last time. I did a bit more work offline, and it's looking really nice now. I'm happy with how it's going. Because we've got this section over here with the lamps hanging down at head height. And you can't reach this, but you can push a lamp towards it and it will like knock it. But it's not heavy enough to knock it down. It does bonk you in the nose, which is funny. It's quite hilarious actually. And then you can replace that with a bucket full of water. And you can push that and it will knock it down. But there's a lot that happens in this sequence, so you gotta watch carefully. It makes me laugh every time. I love it. But yeah, that's I'm really happy with that. But I spent so much time doing art stuff for the last couple of weeks. I needed to get back and actually do the maze implementation. Even if the maze implementation is not perfect, at least it'll be kind of working. So I want this color. So I guess if I just do that, and then I go into like, oh, I closed GIMP already. Does MS Paint? Let's try Paint. It's got a color picker, right? If I do that, can I click Edit Colors? And then, okay, so I get the RGB values here. And then there's a color thing here. So I get the RGB values, 116, 70, and 21. 116, 70, and 21. Why is it showing me this brown color? That seems... Oh, 221. Yeah, 221. There we go. So I copy that and I paste it here. And the walls, maybe we can make the walls this green color. Or some variation of it. Wait, that's not the color picker. What? Okay. Color picker. Let's go with that color. Edit colors. I want to just change it a little bit though. It's not like quite vibrant enough. We got more saturated. Somewhere around there. So 87, 180, and 3. Eh. 87, 180. That'll do. That can be the wall color. I just realized I can just do this. And we can do int door color. Oh, we already have door color here. Let's just go pick one then. So let's make doors like, I don't know, like a brighter color. But like, I maybe grayish though. Maybe about there. We'll see how that looks. Hopefully not too ugly. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This we can make black or like, I don't know, dark gray or some other color. Maybe we'll go for like a darker tone of this purple actually. Those inaccessible areas. Which I forget what it was. Let's see, 102, 59, 200. Let's do that. 10, somewhere around there. 259, 200, and then we want to push it into the darkening it a little bit. So let's just push them down a little bit here. I feel like that's not quite where we want to be. Maybe there. We'll take this color. Put that in here. The background rendering. So the maze is generated for each game. No, it's not. Whenever I'm using tiles, not a background. The tiles, like, I'll probably just draw some tiles, but for now I just want it to look a little bit close to what I want. In case I decide not to do it, at least we'll have something in place. There you go, that's looking good. It will be fixed. It'll be fixed design for the thing. So I could just draw an entire background when I lock down what my design is, but while I'm working on it and like tweaking ideas, I might even make a series of them. Like maybe I'll make like 3 or 4 different variations, but they all have the same sort of challenges, you know, so it'll just be laid out slightly differently. And that way, you know, maybe if I have like 4 fixed designs, somebody who's speedrunning it will have to know each of the 4 designs perfectly before they could like speedrun it, so they can recognize it and implement the right sequence. So we're gonna have like a sequence editor on the side somewhere, and like a palette of like the different things and how many of them there are. And you'll be able to like build your instruction set and then play out the instruction set, but there will be obstacles in the maze. Like, you know, you might pick up a raisin or something which makes you do a different behavior, right? Or a piece of carrot or whatever. So something will tell you to do a different instruction while you're moving throughout the maze. So you need to keep that in mind as you play. It turns out you can't get into this zone. I just realized. I thought I left a gap to get into this zone, but obviously not. I thought it was like supposed to be like here or here that you're supposed to be able to access this area. Let me go check the map, make sure I'm not missing. Yeah, no, it's doing what I told it to do. It's definitely doing what I told it to do. I'm gonna want to get that and put it there. There you go. And then I can just go and save this. Unfortunately, I have to load it in a text editor each time at the moment. I may make it so it can load a file, but I don't really need the files to be editable. Although it would be fun for people. Like I can imagine like someone being like, hey, I could make my own maze and editing it. So, you know, there's an advantage there, I guess. What's happening? Oh my god, I gotta reload. Freaking terrible editors, man. Terrible editors everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm still running the game. All right, there you go. We'll have to wait till next time to see if I can implement the rest of the rules and functions for the thing. Just getting the tiles editing working took a lot more effort. I didn't really need to do the tile editing either, but I wanted to. Excuse me. I wanted to do it that way because I feel like that adds a lot of flexibility for me, and maybe I can look at reusing some of this code in the future. But like, you know, I learned some stuff, and that was like really for me, these first 3 games are learning what the limitations are of AGS and how I could do the things that I want to do. This is quite a flexible tool that we have now. We can make very interesting environments with it. I potentially could reuse this in this game to be like the level editor for the platforming game. If I make a single screen platformer with the same dimensions, I can literally just reuse this code for that and then have a little character that runs around on the platforms. And that's great. Like, you know, and I could add more support for other features for that game. So yeah, if I wanted to do a mini game on the computer of like a platformer, this is like, you could see this being a platforming level. Like, you know, if you get a jetpack somewhere and you fly around and you got to get to the goal or whatever, like I can make use of that. So right now I'm not going to think too hard about it. I don't like the way I've implemented it. What I probably should actually do is not do scanning strings the way I've done. I should probably actually generate code that sets those values and just have that sit in a file, like a lookup file, which just defines that lookup table. Which is probably what I probably will do that before I ship the game, because that's cleaner and it's less error prone, and I don't have to do preamble for the loading. I don't have to like generate the lookup table and then, you know, all that stuff. So I'd like have the lookup table defined, and I'd also do the level definitions in a file to look up as well, rather than scanning strings and looping and all that. It just could load it and it would just work. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, you can solve the maze at the moment just by clicking, and then you get the data splicing cable. And then you can use that if you had the hole in the wall, you could use it to splice the data. But yeah, things are going good. I'm happy with progress, even though it did take me a lot longer to implement that than I wanted it to, but it was something I had to implement. So, you know, and it's our first day back at programming, and I made a couple of silly mistakes that cost me a lot of time. Just a couple of tiny little silly mistakes cost me a lot of time, but we've got there in the end. And like, you know, I didn't want to do it this way. I did not want to do this. I wanted to do something a lot smarter, but I ended up writing all this code here will get deleted, right? All this code we'll be able to delete because we don't need this. This is silly. And maybe I'll write a tool that just translates the text file, this text file. I could just extract this CSV and dump out AGS script and just say like that just copy and paste into AGS script or something like that. Julian, good to see you. Welcome in. I am working on a point-and-click adventure game. I was just complaining about the scripting language and the functionality there. I do have a Discord, if you would like to join it, but it's not from this channel. You have to go to my other channel to get it, so I'll go grab it for you. I stream on a different channel normally, and that's where all my bot stuff is set up. This channel is just my game dev channel. Here you go, Julian. Be careful on the Discord. Don't do anything naughty, otherwise you get banned. And when you get in there, you have to like accept the rules. And that's done in a weird way because I didn't know how to set up the community stuff at the time I set up the server. But anyway, I'm working on this game. It's called Day of the Hamster, and it's a point-and-click adventure game. So we worked on the pixel art for the character, and we're working on a maze at the moment. What's my main account? It is, I'll shout it out. It is that account. Wait, oh right, I forgot. I don't have a bot to do that. I have to do this. There you go. That's my main account. So yeah, this is a graphic adventure. It's got only 3 rooms in it. Like technically it has more rooms. So like exploration for the main character, there's only 3 rooms. But I think they're nice rooms. This one's basically complete. There'll be a couple of minor changes to this room. The vault room needs a little bit more work. This one has a bit more work. I put some more posters and fun stuff and references to other games and whatever else I feel like in here. Bit more mess under the collapsed bookshelf. And this room, it's locked, so we have to use the key. This is not done yet either, but working on it. We'll come back and add some more features to this room too. All of the puzzle implementation is the goal that I'm working on at the moment. So, the game is fully playable except for the maze that we're working on at the moment. Once we finish the maze, then it's fully implemented. There's still a few little bugs of like you can still do X that you shouldn't be able to still do after you've done the thing. But yeah, this is the maze that we've been working on, and it's going to have like the hamster running around the maze, and you'll program the hamster to like you got to give it food in the correct order to solve the maze. Basically, this is not the final maze. This is just something I scribbled down just to prove that concept. But now that we've got the maze loading working the way it needs to, we should be all good. Yeah, so in terms of like what we've got to do, we still got to do a lot more art. There's still a lot of pixel art we have to work on. A lot of animations. I did do a little bit of work offline on a vector-based Lucas. It's not complete yet. It's still like in progress. But my hope is I can import the vector Lucas into the vector animation program. So this is Vector Lucas. Obviously he's not quite as refined as he needs to be, but I'll work on refining him in the other program, I think, because it has a bit better tools for drawing vectors and stuff. But I don't. There it is, Synfig. Yeah, his name's Lucas. This guy's name's Lucas. The main character of the previous game's name is Delphine. They're references to old... What? Okay, whatever. I think I thought I said don't save, but whatever. Can I import? Like they're an import. Do you support SVG? They do support SVG. I hate this GTK file browser. I hate it so much. How do I find my file? I have to just navigate to it. Yeah, the character names references to retro, like old school 90s game development studios, like LucasArts and such. Wait, oh, I think I saved it in cutscenes. Where would the import go? Is it in like my library somewhere? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move it. I can't select all. What's this? New layer. Can I just drag and drop the file in here, maybe? Oh, wrong cutscenes. That's the old cutscene. Need this cutscene. Did that work? Where is it? Oh, is he extremely large or extremely tiny, maybe? I don't... Where is it? Maybe it's like extremely tiny? Where's the scale? I don't know this tool yet. I gotta learn this tool. Scale tool. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. Yeah, I gotta learn this tool. Because, like, Lucas in theory should be here somewhere, but he's not there. He's just, like, invisible. Maybe my vectors aren't the right format for this or something. I might have to draw him in here, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. I don't know how to use Synfig Studio yet. But in theory, I can create an animation and then generate the pixel art animation out of it, which is what I want to do, but I don't know if I can. What's the tool called? That was Synfig Studio. So I've been using so I use let's see, I should create a section in my document. Do I already have a section for that? Tools. No, I don't. Okay. I'll create a section. We'll create it like at the top here. Let's put it right here. FAQ. Tools. What tools do you use? I use Sublime Text for some most programming stuff. Maybe I should make this a bullet point list. For art, I use Krita, GIMP. Let's say illustration, painting, GIMP, technical stuff. I don't know. I use it a little bit less these days. Sprite, pixels, animation. Trying out Synfig Studio as an animation tool. As a, I guess, as a vector animation tool. Audio, I use Audacity. What else? What other tools are? Oh, right. For adventure games, I'm using AGS. For custom engines, I use C/C++, and sometimes other libs like Raylib. I don't know what else I should put in here. I'll probably expand this in the future, but there you go. Hope that helps. Oh, he's called Mike. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Cool. We just had a bot spam attack, so that was not a real follow. Luckily, it got caught by the auto mod tools for the most part. Excellent progress today. Coburn, thank you. That's kind of you to say. I feel like it's not excellent progress. I feel like I wasted... I should have been able to do... Everything I did today feels like an hour and a half worth of work. Honestly, it doesn't feel like that much work. But I've been online for nearly 5 hours now. We did spend a good hour or so at the start of the stream not working on anything in particular. And there were a few distractions along the way. So... still, I'm even if we say I spent 3 to 4 hours doing dev work, it still like took me twice as long to do it as it should have. Best progress was when Mike mentioned he learned something and might reuse it or do better next time. Yeah, that's right, Eldritch. That's right. You know it. All right. Speaking of the document. Man, there's a lot of old game dev stuff in here. It's getting long. I like it. I like having a long notebook. Although normally it's a physical notebook and I run out of space and have to start a new one, and that also feels nice. But with this digital one, I don't know when I'll start a new one. All right, we're up to here. Figure out how to translate from tile into... Yeah, we kind of did that. That's a good joke. I like it. I don't know where I'll put this joke, but I want to see if I can figure that out. We did work on this. We're going to continue to work on that next time. So that'll be day 25. I can't believe we're up to day 25. I thought we'd be done by day 20, I'll be honest. I did extend the scope of this by a lot though, compared to what I originally thought I was going to do. But I'm glad that I did. Continue editing, continue working on maze puzzle, add hamster entity, add movement to hamster, add instructions for hamster, and tools to create, and tools, add instruction queue, add interrupts, consider terrain variation, obstacles, holes, question mark, add button entity, add door function to button, add data cable goal, add other goals. Might be fun to have different things to get just for fun. Yeah, there you go. So there's a fair bit to do there, but it's all relatively simple stuff. Let's see. Yeah, raisin, carrot, pea, almond, broccoli, sunflower, and mealworm. Those are what we decided to put in. We may not do the jumping one. That's just like an option. I'm not sure if we'll do it for sure, but yeah. We have all our inputs as well. This is What? There we go. Yeah, that's our instruction set for the hamster. These are day 24 notes, so I will cut and paste that up into the day 24 section. There we go. Let's see. Anything else we need to do? We haven't done that. We're working on this. So this is irrelevant now. We've kind of done a lot of this stuff, but we're going to delete it. Rather than checking off high level stuff. So we want backgrounds for our book, notepad, and detector settings. We want a background for jokes in the game. No, that's not a background. We want some more jokes in the game. So yeah, we got to put more jokes in. Reasoning. Computer OS background art or animated art, whatever. Cutscene intro. That's the thing we've been talking about. Outro cutscene. Characters. We need to implement the hamster. That's done. I guess I didn't animate idling, but I don't care. That's fine. We'll just call it done. We need to do the top-down maze thing. All inventory art needs to be done. Object art for what we might get done along. There's a lot more to do there. I probably want to actually expand this out into a list again. Menu screens need to tackle that. We need to do a title for the game. We need to do a game title. Sound effects for everything. That makes sense. We need to work on that. Yeah, these are, I think I've said like these are going to be like one stream each, and that seems like maybe ambitious for some of this stuff. But yeah. Yeah, this is just like reiterating that list a little bit. Good. Things are coming along. Things are coming along. So that's day 24. Day 24 done. We need to eventually do this. We probably won't go back to graphics until the maze stuff is done. We'll finish the maze stuff before we do anything else. I've dealt with some games already. Yeah, we have for stuff that you can actually play, there's only one actually out at the moment. I'm trying to type the link. I've worked on a ton of games and engines and stuff in the past, but in terms of stuff you can actually play, that's I think the only one, which is this one, Day of the Sandwich, which is playable in your browser. It's a point-and-click adventure game. It's sort of like the game that came before this game. This is like the second. And I'm doing a series of 3 mini adventures, and then I'm going to do a 4th one, which is bigger. So yeah. Hey, Mr. H, good to see ya. Yeah, we're doing a bit of dev right now. I'm just about to finish up, but this is the intro for the. I'll show you a little bit of the first game. It's a very short game. This game will probably take you like 10 to 20 minutes to play through. On average, I think average is probably like closer to 20, but there are some people who finished it first time playthrough in like 10 minutes or less. They probably didn't see everything in the game in that 10 minutes or less, but that's like their decision to play it that way. Yeah, so this is Delphine. She's the first character that I put together. I did this game in 2 weeks. This game was a 2-week project, so it's a little bit less refined compared to the current one, but it's all, you know, things are all there and whatever. The goal of this one is to make a sandwich. It's a pretty simple goal, right? You're making a sandwich, pretty easy thing to do. You just got to cook your bacon, stuff like that. But oh, you need to turn the stove on first. Okay, we try and turn the stove on. Oh, the gas hose is broken. I need to get it from the barbecue, which is probably out in the backyard. Let's go to the backyard. I'm not leaving out my coffee. Okay, we got to make a coffee. So you can see, like, there's problems. The problems that you have to solve are imposed a little bit by the character, saying, like, I won't do that. But also, you know, you got to make coffee, right? So, make a nice coffee. I'm going to skip the jokes. Let's get our coffee, drink it. Prefer to add milk. Okay, let's add milk to our coffee. Get the milk, add it to the coffee. I need to steam it first. Okay, we steam the milk first. Okay, we got steamed milk. We can put that in our coffee. Ready to drink. Okay, let's drink the coffee. Oops, I missed. Best coffee ever. Okay, great. Now we can leave. Finally. Oh no, the handle's broken off the door. I can't get out. Oh no, we can't get out. So what are we gonna do now? Maybe we can use butter on the door. I can't see how I'd fix the door with butter. Okay, that makes sense actually. Bread? Maybe we can use the bread to fix the door. Okay, we got 2 slices of bread. Let's use that on the door. Nope. Okay. This is brilliant. Perfect point and click setup. Yeah, this is like just the this is just, you can play this now. It's available on my itch page. So you got to go, you know, to the basement because there's stuff in the basement that you might be able to use to fix a door. There's a nice box of stuff here with some interesting stuff in it. If you look at it by right-clicking on it, it'll tell you like all the things you can see in there. There's also some other posters and stuff like that. Interesting things. Some references to other games you might have seen. Yeah, and yeah, you can solve the puzzle and get out into the backyard. This was created with AGS as well. Yeah, I made this at the start of the year. It was the first game I made in AGS. I did as much as I could in the time that I had. I had 2 weeks where I wasn't working at the start of this year, so I just made this. And after I finished making this, I went and made another little game, which I just programmed a little engine for it. I decided to abandon it for now and come back to it when I have some more spare time. Is it Stream Dev? I think I had it in. Yeah. So I made this little tank game. Which is like Scorched Earth inspired, I guess you could say. But it has like different weapons. Like you have this acid cannon, and it starts per pixel simulation, per pixel physics sims. Which is this is pretty fun. Like, I would like to work on this some more, but I just don't have the time for it. To get it to the point where I would be happy with it is going to be like a 9-month project, I think, maybe longer. And that was like midway through the project. I then went and rewrote the physics system. Oops, that's the wrong executable. Yeah, I rewrote the physics system with like a bit more advanced physics, but it also, I did do some other changes that I was going to unwind, but I realized at a certain point, like, hey, this is like a bit more complicated than it needs to be. It still has, like, the Fluid Sim still works. Actually, the Fluid Sim is technically worse, but also better. There's like a few bugs in it, but it's actually a bit better. The explosions are more interesting too. They have like, they apply physics to the pixels, like, so the pixels will like fly away from the source of the explosion as well. So that like particles no longer can just fall straight down, they can fly in any direction, which the original version, it could only fall straight down basically, unless it was sand and it had very special conditions for like when it should move. Now everything's physically simulated, so you'll see some pieces of sand like fly through the air instead of like trickle down the following the line. They'll actually fly through the air as they fall. So you can see that there a little bit. They're like flying over to the other side there. And that's because they've got inertia and momentum and stuff like that. So as they fly through the air. But the different Fluid Sim is, it's better, but it has a few flaws because of the way I've simulated certain parts of the particles. And I was trying to like holistically simulate everything in one thing. And I think I needed to maintain the system that I was using initially, which is certain elements they didn't belong to the tile map. They belong to themselves, kind of thing. But now everything's in the tile map, and it's got some like, I could fix these with like writing a few little case handlers, but yeah, it's a bit more complex, this one. Oh look, Mountain Dew. Yeah. Yeah. Did I do the artwork myself? Yeah, I do all the artwork myself for all of the games. I'm planning to learn how to do music, but I don't know how to do music yet. I was hoping to do music for this game, but I think I might have to outsource it or grab some royalty-free music somewhere. for the current game, because like I wanted to have this game done by the end of this month, and I'm already pushing it back into next month, so we'll see. But yeah, all the artwork's done by me and all the animations and stuff. But yeah, anyway, that's all I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna call it a day now. We're officially at the end of the stream. But day 24 went well. With day 25, hopefully it'll be sooner than later. We'll get it some more done. Thank you for the compliments on the artwork. It's been a learning experience to getting the art style down, because this game, my game, is influenced by Day of the Tentacle, which I didn't mention yet, which deserves a mention because it's a great game. Day of the Tentacle. It's a really good looking game, and you can see like some of the influences for like screens that you've already seen in here. Obviously I'm doing my own style, but like it's heavily influenced by this. Such a good game too. Try and click on a few screenshots that are, you can never tell like what size the screenshot's going to be when you click on it in the Google previews. But yeah, that is, yeah, like I said, that's all I'm going to look at the moment. We're going to move on. I will be back, I may be back tonight on the stream, but I'm not sure. Good benchmark. Beat it, Mike. Beat it. Okay, thanks, Atreides. I'll make a better game than Day of the Tentacle. I mean, I hope that the big game that I'm planning to make is better than Day of the Tentacle in a way. Like, hopefully it's like more fun. I don't know if it will be, but like graphically, I don't know if I can compete, but I hope I can do a game design that's like got some new ideas, or like interesting ideas that are done in a different way. Obviously, I'm not using the same characters or the same world. I'm just influenced by the look of the world. I would like to do something that's pretty awesome. I mean, hopefully I'll get it done. Hopefully I'll achieve that. Anyway, thank you very much. Good to see you too, Atreides. I will see you all next time. My game streaming should return tomorrow night. We'll be back on the stream doing some games on the other channel. Refraction, you just got here? Too slow, mate. Too slow. I gotta go eat some dinner. And we might be watching a movie with the family tonight. If I don't do that, then I might be back on to do some game dev. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I've been pushing it a bit later than I wanted to today. I wanted to finish like half an hour ago, or even an hour ago. But hey, it is what it is. Thank you, Cephalon. Thank you, Atreides. Thanks, Refraction. Thanks, Coburn. Nice to meet you, Julian. Mr. H, good to see you again. Eldritch. Everyone else who's been hanging out. Distron, Karif. I appreciate all the support. Mini Roach as well. Thanks, mate. Mad Genius, Grizzleby. Master Gregor was here before. Stalk for Wood was here. Good to see you too. Welcome back. As always, good to see you. Zai was here. I'm forgetting people. I know I'm forgetting people. Sorry. I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. Gary was here. Gary Inkless was here. Cuting Stan was here. Cephalon Gideon already said hello. Thank you. Timo was here. Team R&B was here. Xcation was good to see you too. Pi was here. Good to see you, Pi. I'm sure I've forgotten somebody. I'm sorry about that. But anyway, thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time. We're gonna get on with more game dev soon. It was a pleasure to work on this stuff today. We finally got some stuff done on the maze, which is good. Good to make progress there. Definitely not enough progress, and definitely not something I would showcase as how to do what I did. I would definitely do things a little differently next time. Yeah, Kassar, good to see you too. Thank you for being here. You're a legend. Appreciate that. All right, everybody. I'm going to go. Take care. Good night.